Hey everyone, good afternoon. So, a bit of a late start today, but we're going to do more Olden Era. And yeah, we'll do some more custom games, probably on Unfair again. Bit of a late start, but it's probably gonna be a little bit shorter due to the late start, but I'm sure we can do at least one full game. How about we actually do quick start? Oh yeah, also, there was actually an update today, mostly with like a few quick fixes, but they fixed 4 map templates, 2 of which, well, 2 of them are just balance changes. Let me actually show you. Yeah, they fixed 2 map templates that I reported, the ones that were actually misconfigured / broken. So if you got past certain point, they would just hang on turn transition. So that's fixed now. There are a few balance changes to sprint. I sent some feedback about sprint. I actually played the sprint like 8 or 9 times against the AI, not just on stream. But yeah, I like that these fixes are already here, like less than 24 hours after release, or within 24 hours. So I like that pace. I definitely like that. So yeah, anyway. Let's do a game then, shall we? I'm actually gonna use this quick start option. Because I assume, you know, it's funny, because I haven't actually clicked this all this time, because I assumed it's going to be a little bit like Civilization quick start, where like you don't really have any control over the settings. So I never actually clicked on this, but this is actually very useful because it visualizes the maps better. And you can also pick, for example, single hero, and then it will show you all the single hero templates. This is so much better than just looking at like the normal list. Yeah, very convenient. Yeah, let's maybe do single hero. Quite a few I still haven't played. We could try this Christmas tree one. That's a funny one. And hey, having an actual good Heroes games after all these years is a little bit like Christmas, so that seems appropriate. As for the faction, I'm actually kind of prepared this time. And since I don't mind like too much which one we're gonna play, maybe other than Hive. I mean, Hive is not that bad. I'm just memeing. So, let's spin the wheel. We're gonna spin the wheel. Right here. Here's the wheel of Doom. And we're gonna spin it. It's gonna be Hive, isn't it? Nope, it's not gonna be Hive. Okay, it's gonna be Tempo. Alright. I guess Tempo is fine. Let's do Tempo then. Alright, yeah, let's do Tempo. As for the hero, well, I'll be honest with you, this guy is my favorite hero so far for the Tempo. But, I mean, they do have one potentially really OP hero on some maps, which is Elias. He gets +1 spell cap for each global map spell. But I really like this dude. With that said, I did play him, but that was off stream. But we could still go for that. What else do they have in here? Crossbowman. Crossbowmen gain 1 speed, 1 initiative, 20% health. Their attack and defense increase by 1 for every 3 hero levels. Enemy crossbowmen lose an equal amount of attack and defense. Right, swordsman. Yeah, this would start us with quite a few ranged units. His movement takes no terrain penalties, okay. Plus 5% movement points for every 8 hero levels. What about some special spell variants? Masterful Vulnerability. That's actually a pretty good one. This version of the spell makes the target always take maximum damage. Yeah, that's not a bad one. Masterful Arena's Touch. This version of the spell increases target speed by 1. I don't remember what else it does. Target friendly creature gains 1 initiative and 10% maximum health. Okay. Masterful Blessing makes the target always deal maximum damage, as well as plus 20% damage. And he starts with the Daylight Magic. That's not terrible. Not a big fan of Healing Water. It's okay for high-tier units with a ton of health. This version of the spell dispels all negative effects from friendly creatures. Okay, now that's actually a pretty good variant. Yeah, now that's actually pretty good. I would actually use this, not even for the healing, but for the dispel. With that said, Tempo can already get a dispel from Righteousness. One of the sub-skills in Righteousness gives you Purge. But that's a skill, so you could have a double dispel with this. Still useful. +1 to Daylight spells. Casting Daylight spells, okay, does not prevent other skulls. More attribute points. Lightweaver growth in your cities. Lightweavers gain speed, initiative, health. Friendly creatures gain 20% of his attack and defense. Okay. Cavalry growth. Yeah, this is not a bad one. I mean, the 20% is more valuable for units with higher base health. Obviously. Yeah, it's a good question, Master Margherita. I don't actually remember if upgraded version of Healing Water targets your entire squad. I think it does, right? Anyone actually remember? I'm fairly certain it does. So that could potentially be Mass Dispel, which would be really, really good. There is no actual Mass Dispel otherwise, as far as I'm aware. At least I don't think so. You can reduce the duration, but I don't think there's actual Mass Dispel. I might be wrong. How about we try this guy? Why not? Okay, why not? Let's try this guy. Now, this is a single hero map. And yeah, we're gonna play on Unfair 125%. Honestly, the difficulty often depends more on the actual map you're playing, more than the actual difficulty setting. But yeah, we're gonna do Unfair. Yeah, I do like that they have an actual good quick start menu. Yeah. I'm so conditioned to think quick start is dog shit because of Civilization. I literally have not even looked at this option until today. And I already got over 100 hours in the game. I literally have not even clicked it because I've been conditioned to think it's absolute total dog shit. Alright, so I have not played this map before, which means that I don't know anything about what's here, like layout, what's out there. One of the more important things about the maps is the Pandora's boxes. Some of the maps have quite a few Pandora's boxes, and the AI will often rush them. But if you don't actually know they're there, then yeah. Now we could grab the Scouting Skyship right away, which will reveal quite a bit of the map. So we should probably just do that. Yeah, let's just do that. It's one of the advantages of Tempo. So here's a Pandora's box. Okay, 3 of them down here. Okay. Interesting. And just Troglodytes guarding the break. Some scrolls. Okay, several scrolls. Interesting. Garrison with the swordsman. There's a gold mine to the west. This is a cliff, so we can't go here. Alright. Yeah, so we'll want to rush these Pandora's boxes ASAP. And we'll want to rush the gold mine. Now, we are playing single hero mode, so I can't just hire another one. Let's just grab these guys. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check healing water really quick. I'm pretty sure it does affect the whole group upgraded. Yes, it does. It needs to be fully upgraded to affect the entire group, but this will effectively be Mass Dispel. So that's worth it for Mass Dispel, even if this healing part did not even exist. Yeah, this guy could potentially be really good, because there are some really powerful debuffs that can really swing the fight, like, against you, if the enemy uses them on you. Alright, let's see what these are. Despair. Alright. Well, I guess we'll just kill these. Should be fine. Now, I could wait one more day to get some spells, because I got the scouting thing. Let's check the scroll. Okay, lightning bolt, nice. Alright, lightning bolt is good. Oh yeah, I didn't split the units, but it's fine. Yeah, we got 30 mana, we'll use some lightning bolt. 45 damage. That'll help. Now, these guys do have long reach, so don't let them do that, even not needed. Yeah, Despair also makes them take damage. And it's 9 mana, so we can use Despair now and then Lightning Bolt. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't affect these guys. Okay. Does not affect magic creatures, undead, or constructs. Yeah, and these are considered magic, so they are not affected by that. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, this dude does have 6 initiative. So he's gonna move pretty soon here. Yeah, I think we might as well attack this troglodyte right now. This one. Because he'll attack me soon after anyway, so just start doing some damage. Right, one more turn for Lightning Bolt. And probably attack him with the Griffin. Now, he will hit me back, but I can attack twice. There you go. Now, they are both in reach of my archer. I'm trying to minimize the amount of damage I'll take on the archer. It's gonna be a bunch. Okay, now we can use Lightning Bolt. So, this guy, because he hasn't moved yet. Alright. You might as well stab him. Well, now we can just do this, I guess. Heroic. There. Alright, we got ourselves some wood. I might need a few more units for the other stack. But that's okay, we'll get them on the next turn. I'm out of movement points anyway. So how many of you have been playing Olden Era? It's so friggin' good. And I'm so happy it's so good. Because for a pretty long time, I didn't actually think we'll see another actual good Heroes games. Or even a single game, like in my lifetime. I didn't think that's gonna happen. But it happened. Alright, oh, and by the way, in case you don't know, the tempo, the scouting ship for the tempo is still significantly better than the observatory. In case you're wondering. This is a pretty big advantage the tempo has, because even if you know the map you're playing on really well, it is like randomized to some extent. So it is useful to know what's out there right away, and what to prioritize. Even if you really know the map well. Since, you know, these are just templates, they're still randomly generated according to certain structure. Right, let's grab... Actually, we could upgrade our archers, because then they will ignore range penalties. So I think I'm just gonna do that right away. It will make our life a bit easier against neutrals. And then we can get the Rooker on the next turn. Now, attacking these guys right now probably still means I lose a few units. But I guess at the end of the day, these are low tier. And we need that ore ASAP. We could also rush the gold mine instead. This is pretty much the same stack. The gold mine would probably be more useful. One turn earlier. But I can get the ore mine right now. I can't get the gold mine right now. How much mana do we have left? 21. Alright, let's kill these guys. I mean... Let's just do it ourselves here. Yeah, so lightning bolt. Now we'll do way more damage from range. So this should be better. Alright, you just chill. Yeah, so the spell will not do anything, so not much point using that right now. Okay, good one. And need that focus for my heroic strike. I guess we'll hit this dude. And by the way, it's pretty much guaranteed that we'll see more factions in the future. The developers have like more or less confirmed in their Discord that it will happen. As in, what they said is that it depends on how well the game will do. But seeing it's doing insanely well, yeah, I think that's pretty much guaranteed to happen in the future. Which I'm really happy to see. Because it is really damn good. I mean, check out my review if you haven't seen it. I wouldn't change anything about it. Really? You got morale? Alright, let's just do this now. And yeah, before I forget again. Alright, we got our ore. Now we need the gold. I can still grab a few griffins on the way tomorrow. I want my Cerberus back. So hopefully we'll get Inferno. Right. Okay, yeah, now I'm a little bit short on gold. Yeah, let's grab the gold. We're gonna need gold, alright? Now, I can probably bid this right now, but, like, at what cost? It would probably be fine, but it might be best to actually just wait one day. What else can we pick up? There is a spell here. Oh yeah, there's this pile of ore up here. Maybe we can grab that. I don't know the exact number in here. It's probably very comparable to the previous one. We're also almost level 2. Would be nice to get level 2 first. This looks like an easier stack. And is guarding, you know, access to the next area. I would like to get the boxes, but they are definitely a bit better guarded right now. I think we could yoink this gold. We can actually turn on danger zones. Yeah, which is a bit more helpful. I don't really like the grid, but yeah, the danger zones can be very useful. I don't feel like I really need them vast majority of the time, but sometimes it can be useful. Yeah, I'm debating whether to fight this guy or not right now. We got 18 mana. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Emphasis on probably. Now, these guys do have a long reach, which means trying to block them off will not be as effective. If they get close, they can still hit the archer pretty easily. Here's a bit of gold. Alright, I'm gonna wait for a few more griffins tomorrow. It's just gonna be safer. Right, I still don't have enough money. Okay, well, I guess we have to attack them. Let's go. Just wanted to save my archers. Especially now that they're upgraded. Okay, could have been worse, I guess. Nice. Okay, we got this. A morale pop this early on, and that's gonna be very helpful. I mean, I mostly liked all Heroes games up to and including 5. I do think 3 was the actual peak, but it didn't prevent me from enjoying 4th and 5th one. But after that, yeah, no. The 6th one was a disaster. I can't take anyone who thinks 6 was good seriously. Right, lightning bolt. The toxic guy. Yeah, so this 3 stack is not really a threat anymore. Let's hit the toxic guy first. Yeah, these guys will be in range, so I'm not gonna move right now. Let them move first. Okay. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate that they're immune to despair, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, so heroic strike. Definitely gonna lose a few units here, but hopefully not archers. I'm trying to preserve the griffins as well. Hi, Levent Cord, welcome. Alright, let's attack. Oh, if I attack with the griffin, they will definitely... Okay, maybe not definitely, they might not attack it. Okay, if I go here, then they will not be in his range. And we can heroic strike on this 20 stack. And shoot it. Doesn't really matter which one. This might result in slightly more kills. Alright. Now I can try to like block their way, but it's not gonna do much since they have a long reach. Can we do one more lightning bolt? We can on the next turn. Alright, let's finish them off. Heroic. Shoot the toxic guy. And might as well do this. So saved all the archers. Okay, advanced righteousness, advanced resistance. Oh yeah, this guy starts with resistance. Resistance is actually pretty damn good. And it has some really good sub-skills. One I really like is right here, Draining. Draining is actually huge. Because a lot of the spells, when at max level, affect the entire team, not just one single unit. So if you can deprive the enemy of that property, you might like pretty much ruin their whole strategy. If they build their strategy around some spells that will affect the entire group. They will no longer do that if their opponent has Draining. So Draining is really, really good. And AI quite likes using those spells. Yeah, fast metabolism is also very good. Like, this is insanely good. There are some really nasty negative effects. Now, it's not as good for us, I would say, because we will potentially get mass dispel, but we will need this at max level to get access to mass dispel, which will not happen this early on. So fast metabolism is still good. Outside of that, yeah, this is where we can get a single target purge. So I still like having this, because this is not a spell, this is an actual focus-based ability. Having said that, we don't need that right now against neutrals. But I'll still take advanced righteousness. And we'll grab Purging Touch. There. Alright, we got our gold. Because I kind of needed it. We're still a little bit poor. So, speaking of being poor, let's grab that bank. Let me check the map again here. That's not the one we're doing. Wait, why is it not auto-saving? Oh, I didn't turn on the quick start autosaves. Whoops. Well, now I did. Evening, Cliffy. I'll grab that. We will definitely pick up more resources here. Especially with this kind of start. And some daily astrology points. I'm gonna need those. So, next up... Can I actually beat any of these? Well, probably this guy. But the Abbey access is not really that useful. We can probably kill the break here. This is day 5. I don't exactly have much of an army at the moment. Okay. There is an option, Balmarius, in the settings, where you can replace this with the actual, like, preview if you press Alt. I'm not using that right now, but it is an option. I tried it for a bit, but it was kind of annoying me, because I do actually want to see the minimap. With that said, those aren't always accurate. I know of at least 2 examples where they are not accurate to the point where they don't even show additional cities. Because this is not like a dynamically generated preview or anything like that. This is just a handmade PNG that's placed in the folder. And I suspect, based on some of the descriptions that are also not accurate, I suspect that a lot of these map templates went through several iterations before, like, the game was actually released into early access. So they might have changed the map a little bit, but they didn't change the preview image or the description. I'm fairly certain there are at least a handful of maps like that. With that said, it's not really that big of a deal. Anyway, let's stack the gold, because I'm gonna need gold. Alright, then we can grab the rookery. We got 2 more buildings that we can build. Yeah, 6,500 for the hippodrome. We'll probably want the chapel because it's cheaper. And I do happen to have the resources for it. There. So let's grab those. And now can I kill something? Well, I could definitely kill this guy. Yeah, Sandarab Chapel. I probably can't kill this stack right now. There's a gem mound down here. There's a crystal vein, which we'll need. Yeah, interesting start. We could grab this village. Yeah, today and tomorrow. Let's go with that. This seems like the best thing to do. Yeah, this is like not terrible, but I'd rather still do it myself. Right, these things are actually... Wait, are they immune? No, they're not. I thought for a second they are immune to lightning bolt, but they're not. That was a different unit. Alright, just chill over here. No, they are relatively fast, but they don't have a long strike. They do have sweeping strike, however, so it deals damage to the target and to adjacent hexes to its sides. Which means, like, grouping like this is not gonna do me that much good. But we can still maybe try to avoid... yeah, this guy can't reach my archer right now anyway. So let's just avoid getting hit by sweeping strikes. If I go here, then we'll avoid it. Yeah, it's 2 additional targets to each side, so this one and this one. It's like a cliff, basically. We just chill over here. Okay. Now, these are not immune to despair, but I don't think there's much point spending 9 mana for this. Although, maybe there is. Oh yeah, no, they're still not affected by this. Yeah, it doesn't affect magic creatures, and these are magic, never mind. Alright, so sure there is bigger stacks. Okay. Come on, me bro. Okay, he didn't even kill one. Alright. Well, hey, I can just run away with this dude. Might as well. So let's waste his counterattack. Like so. Now we can heroic strike. That's 36 damage. Yeah, okay, that's good. Wait, this one does 0 damage. Okay. Okay, bro. Now, if I actually kill this, they will use their summoning right BS. So I don't actually want to kill him yet. We want to reduce the size of these other stacks. Yeah, we'll do 0 damage right now if I attack, so I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. I might want to move out of, like, this tile, though. Not necessarily. Alright, I just want to block access to my orchard still. And now we can use... Well, Lightning Bolt is still on cooldown, sadly. Despair is... Yeah, Despair is not gonna work. Yeah, let's attack this one. If we get lucky, we might kill 10 of them. I'm not holding my breath, but... okay, we killed 6. Okay, could have been better. Again. There you go, 8. That's definitely better. Much better. Okay, there. So now, even if he uses his special ability, it's not gonna do him much good. Can I finish him off? Okay, I guess not, but that's okay. It's like 1 unit. It's not gonna do him much good. There you go. That's better. I swear, every time I take Despair, all neutrals I find afterwards are immune to it. Yeah, a lot of neutrals are magic creatures, actually. So that does not surprise me. A lot of neutral units are actually magic. Okay, well, there's a little bit of gold here. I could go grab that. And there is Mercury. I think since it's day 6, we might as well wait for weekly growth and then go through the break. Okay, 1 point here. Wait, what's this again? Friendly creatures deal plus 25% damage to summoned enemy creatures. Yeah, until I know what the... Oh yeah, the AI is playing Schism. So that could be useful. Okay, that could actually be useful against them. Because summoning right does create summoned creatures. So this would work. But I don't have to take it yet. Alright, day 7. We'll just build the Sandrop Chapel. Yup. There you go. Not enough points to get more growth. Yeah, Schism and Undead. That would be best against. Can I afford all of these? Surely I can, right? I'm not poor, I'm temporarily financially embarrassed. Here. We're almost level 3. How much for the Light Weavers? Yeah, 3.4k. Yeah, alright. 2.1k. I can get almost everything. Yeah, I'm not poor, I'm money impaired. True, true. Okay, now we can go through here. Yeah, I'm gonna accept this one, that's fine. Okay, that's actually fine. So, basic tactics, expert righteousness, advanced resistance. So, there's one specific reason why I like tactics. But that's mostly on might heroes. And our guy is a magic hero. And the reason I like tactics on might heroes is right here. Spellcaster tactics. This can give you so much temporary mana in combat, it's actually kind of wild. I've done a game or two off stream where I picked up tactics just purely for this. Now obviously being able to position your units further in can be useful to reach enemy ranged units, but the spellcaster tactics is just so good. And it can be useful on spellcasters too, if you are really spamming high mana cost spells. It can be especially useful combined with Thaumaturgy as well, which allows you to cast another spell but increases the mana cost. So with Thaumaturgy, you can really burn for your mana really quickly. So I might still take that, seeing how I don't have any other options here. Other than stuff I already have. I think I might actually take that. Yeah, let's take basic tactics. Alright, so can we get the boxes? Might be a little bit challenging. Yeah, so this dude transforms into a zombie. He's also fond of pigs. Apparently. Anyone in chat fond of pigs? That's a pretty weird looking pig, but okay. But he doesn't look dangerous, but he's gonna transform into a zombie. So this would not necessarily be an easy battle. I mean, which is why it says difficult battle. Even though this guy has like 0 stats. What's the doggy guarding? Oh yeah, we could grab an artifact from this one. At the cost of getting a curse. So it's basically a combat rebuff for a few days. That's usually what it is. Okay then. Surely we can do better than this. Probably. Well, I guess it depends. Yeah, these are gonna be immune to this spell as well. Right, what's the initiative here? 8. Yeah, we need to kill the doggies first. Definitely. Okay, glad I upgraded the orchards. Yeah, this is gonna be more damage on the skeleton right now. We'll have to kill the skeleton too. That is quite a few units right there. If I rush with the griffins right now, we're gonna lose a lot of them. Although, I can move in, attack, and then move out. That's probably the best thing to do. Yeah, let's actually do that. And then we just move out, because I don't want to be in attack range of this skeleton stack. As you might imagine. No, they will go first, because they have pretty high initiative. Okay, heroic. Blast him. Alright. Hey, Sazandralisk. Alright, now we need to kill these skeletons before they can get close and do damage. I guess we'll just block the way with our volunteers. Yeah, it's not canon fodder, it's volunteers. They volunteered when they weren't looking. Alright, still need to finish over this guy. Okay, 74. Right, I can just finish him off with lightning bolt. Yeah, alright, just do that. I will lose some griffins here, but I think I need this damage. Maybe not. No, I kind of do, because he will move before I can move my Light Weaver. So there's a pretty good chance he'll go for my Light Weaver. He's still gonna do it, but we can at least kill some. Okay, there, that's 26. Now we can just do this. Alright, level 4. Basic summon avatar. We are a magic hero. Avatar can be really good on a magic hero. Well, on any hero with very high spell power. That's better or easier to achieve on a magic hero than might. So we could grab avatar. We could also grab primal magic. I do like primal magic a lot. So that's tempting. +1 level to all primal magic spells later on. But primal force is also pretty nice. Negative and positive effects used by the hero and friendly creatures last 1 additional round. So I think we'll go primal magic. Yeah, let's go primal magic. I like primal magic. So what is this gonna be? Shoddy shield. That's like +1 defense. +2 defense. Alright. Well, sure. I guess we tripled our defense, am I right? Yeah. We tripled our defense, guys. I have 30 gold, so I can't exactly afford anything at the moment. Let's get elite crossbowman, though. I don't think I really want +1 side radius all that much. So elite crossbowman. And then probably tax collectors ASAP. Because I'm gonna need gold. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of gold. Here's gold. Speaking of gold, we still need the treasury. But that might have to wait a little bit. We will need fortifications for that, so let's just build that. Okay, well, this is an easy battle, and we could grab another artifact. And this is also an easy battle. I think with the Pandora's boxes, we'll wait for the next week. I think it's just gonna be safer that way. Okay, these guys do have an archer. Okay, this is a surprisingly good outcome. I might actually just accept that. I think I could do better though. Even losing 5 archers is kind of a big deal. Yeah, I'm still gonna do it myself. I don't want to lose 5 archers. I'd rather lose something else. Alright, lightning bolt on the archer. Obviously shot him. And just chill. Okay, that's one, that's fine. There, and then the skeleton. That shouldn't be a problem. You know, I'm already missing my heroic strike specialized heroes. Expert combat is just so freaking good. You don't even need a hero specialized in heroic strike. You just need to pick up basic combat and then upgrade it. It's just so insanely good. Okay, this is fine. Just get this 5 stack a bit out of the way. I can't recruit anything because we're playing single hero map. Okay, done. Straw Hat, yeah, that's like +1 defense, but it is part of the set. So maybe we can get one more. And this is a pretty useful set, actually. You get +1 to all attributes, but also +1 to morale and luck. So the stats on it are not particularly good, but we could build the artifact merchant a little bit later, and maybe then we can pick up a common artifact to get the set bonus. Oh, here's gold. Yeah, not a lot of treasure chests on this map so far. Yeah, not a whole lot of resources on this map in general. So far. Okay, Nightshade Shrine. We will not be killing that Medusa stack just yet. Give me the gold, thanks. Okay, what else do we have here? What are you guarding? Clenching Ring, okay. Overtime spell effects cast by the hero last +1 rounds longer. You mean like Despair that we can't use because everything is magic? 2 Pandora's boxes here. Okay, there are a lot of Pandora's boxes over here. Yep. Now, we don't know if there will be cities. Yeah, there will be basically 6 extra cities. Inside areas. So I assume that means if we follow this road, we'll reach a city, probably. First, let's grab the crystals. Yeah, these branching paths should lead into cities. Man, there are so many Pandora's boxes here. That's actually kind of nuts. However, I can't really access any of them just yet. That's already like 8 of them? I lost count. It's like 8 or 9 of them already. Yeah, Abyssal Overseer. How about now? I'm gonna pass on that, thanks. You know what we need? We need level 8 ASAP. What level are we right now? We're level 4. Yeah. Why is there LED? Oh, because I turned that on. There are some map settings right here where you can like turn on the danger zones. You can turn on the grid if that's what floats your boat. Like that. You can turn on area borders, which are relevant because there are some effects that depend on being like in your own native terrain, in a zone controlled by you, etc. There are other settings, by the way. There are some other settings in here. I might even make like a whole ass video about that. In fact, I probably will. And there are a few useful ones. Like, for example, you can always highlight interactables if you want to. Like this. I don't like this on permanently. But this is an option. You can have this highlight on permanently. I just personally don't like having that on permanently. But it is an option to do that. You can change the colors over here. So that can be very useful as well. And there are like a whole bunch of options in here. Like outlines around map interactables, around all objects. Yeah, there's some useful stuff in here. You can even set like global map background saturation. I'm not actually sure what this alternative battle camera position is, because I never tested those. I actually don't know what this is, not gonna lie to you. But yeah, you can choose to highlight active stack. You can do this. Okay, let's change it to 4, because I don't actually know what that is. I never bothered to check that. Okay, more buildings. The treasury might have to wait a little bit. But we should grab the marketplace, so that I will actually have the option of trading. And it will be needed later on anyway. So do we just follow this road? I will want to go back to my city. Okay, tax collectors, that's a no-brainer right there. I assume we're not at a risk of fighting the AI in the nearest future. With some of these units that are in the way, I doubt it. Okay, so there's definitely a city down here, but I don't think I can reach that right now. There's too much stuff guarding the way. We need to get more units and then grab all these Pandora's boxes. It seems like that's pretty much what this map is all about. Okay, let's grab that gem daily. Alright. Yeah, so day 5. I think the Alchemic Depot will have to wait a little bit, because I'm going to prioritize the treasury. We can build it pretty soon. I would also like to build a hippodrome, but that will cost me quite a lot of money. Still, we're gonna need it. Now, I could instead prioritize the Basilica. That will require 10 gems. Are there any gems I can pick up? There was a gem mine, right? But it was well guarded. Or maybe not? Yeah, this is crystals. And mercury. Wait, we have crystals and yeah, no, gems are already here. Yeah, no, that looks perfectly doable. If it wasn't for these infiltrators, I could probably beat this pretty easily. But these guys are pretty nasty because they have 7 speed and pretty high initiative for this early on. So if I attack this, if I knew what this box has, it would have been easier. Now we could fight the peasants and then the zombies, but like I said, the zombies are pretty nasty. I suppose we could trade for science. Yes, see? I mean, it's a victory, but at what cost? Let's see if we can do better than this. I want to see whether this is actually doable right now. Okay. I have a feeling it might not be, without losing like this whole ass army. Right, so they are technically living right now, which means I could use despair. They will be undead soon after. But as of right now, they're not undead just yet. They're about to be. Yep. So 12 goals. And it's enraged. This creature enhances itself at the beginning of each round, increasing its attributes and gaining 2 minimum and maximum damage. Yeah, this thing is nasty. This happens at the beginning of each round. They will gain damage every single round. Yeah. Shit's nasty. So what I think we wanted to do is convert one at a time and then kill the ghouls quickly before they can do too much damage to us. Otherwise, their damage will really scale up and escalate. So we don't want to let that happen. Right. This will kill 1. Okay, fine. I just want to finish him off with my units here so that we can use ranged on these guys. Yeah, we can do that. So this dude... okay, 17. That's fine. They are very slow, so at least there's that, as in the peasants are very slow. The ghouls are not, but yeah. Alright. Okay, let's shoot this guy. 12 goals. Heroic. You know, this might just be one of the worst enemies in the game for auto-resolve. Because you saw how bad the auto-resolve was for this. It's probably specifically because the auto-resolve and auto-combat does not really realize how dangerous the ghouls are if they are left alive. Or well, not really alive because they're undead, but you get the idea. Their damage will increase literally every single turn. So you need like a pretty specific strategy against them to avoid taking too much damage. Nice, high morale. Would be funny if I finish this with like barely any casualties. That would actually be pretty funny. Well, we're certainly not going to lose like 90% of our army here. Okay, wait, if I wait, I can attack with the Light Weaver to convert them into the ghoul and then shoot with the crossbowman. because the crossbowman will do more damage. Yeah, this guy. Okay. Heroic. Okay, very good. Now I can move in and kill him. So if I move in and kill him... Well, his damage didn't really go up yet. So I might just let him move. It's just that if I shoot this peasant, it will convert it into a ghoul, and the ghoul will still have a turn right now, but much higher initiative. So if I attack this peasant... What's the speed? 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Alright, let's just do this. Yeah, this is just one goal. 6 to 9 damage, it's fine. And now we don't want to wait. Okay, we want to wait here. Just let him do this, that's fine. We'll counter. Then attack the other peasant with the light weaver. To convert him into a ghoul. The ghoul might or might not get a move immediately, but he won't be able to reach us yet. Yeah, see, he will get the move immediately. But now we can finish the job. I don't even need to attack him here. That wouldn't really do much. It wouldn't even remove the counter-attack because we're about to get into the next round. But you know, we got this, so we barely lost anything. Yeah, compared to auto-resolve. This might just be the single worst enemy in the game to use auto-resolve against. Bro, this is actually crazy. This is honestly a good material for a video. Like, no joke. This is an actual good material for a video. Because you saw the auto-resolve outcome. We lost almost our entire army. And here I lost one single swordsman. That is really funny. I might actually make a whole ass video about that. And title it, The Worst Enemy in the Game to Use Auto-Resolve Against. Not what you expect. If you're that swordsman's mom... Yeah. Yeah, true, true. That swordsman had a family. Okay, we could pick up basic thaumaturgy now. And I think I will, because we have basic tactics, which means we can pick up spellcaster tactics later on to have way more mana in combat potentially. We have primal magic. So... yeah, we could go Archmage and Expert. That will be +1 level to all primal magic spells. Yeah, let's take Thaumaturgy. Alright, what's in the box? 5,000 experience. Okay. I wonder if that means all of these are going to be experience. Because on most of these templates, the boxes are not random. They are defined in the template to always have the same thing. Okay, basic battle magic. Okay. What's the synergy here? We don't know resistance. Friendly creature's defense increases by 20% of the hero's knowledge. I mean... I don't know. I guess it's not that bad. But I'm not super impressed. Okay, I'm not super impressed. What else? Every time the hero uses spell in a battle, their attack increases by 1 until the end of that battle. Or defense increases by 1. Yeah, Aura of Wizardry is fine. Every time you use a spell, your spell power increases by 1 until the end of the battle. So this one's actually kind of nice. This would actually be potentially a decent synergy with Avatar. Because Avatar is technically a spell, which costs 0 mana. I'm kind of leaning towards basic defense, though. Maybe. I do like basic defense a lot. Cover is very nice. Yeah, I think I might actually take basic defense here. And also, shields and shells is very good against very large stacks of low-tier units. So let's take basic defense. I like basic defense. And, okay, one more, because we got 2 level ups. Okay, these peasants were worth quite a lot of experience. So, basic arcane magic. We did pick up thaumaturgy, and the arcane magic has some pretty useful spells. So it might be worth picking that up. It might actually be worth picking that up. Also, mana flex is actually kind of nice if you don't go for Scholar's energy. Yeah, I'm gonna grab arcane magic. And then we'll want to try rushing expert thaumaturgy, so that we can increase the level of all spells that belong to these 2 skulls by 1. There. Okay, we are almost level 8. At level 8, I can learn Town Portal. So we do want that as soon as possible. Now, can I attack anything else here? Well, these guys. That should be fine. They do have a ranged unit and the Wraith. So I would have to prioritize one or the other. What I really want is this gem mount ASAP. That's what I really want. Alright, let's build some more stuff. I'm gonna need that hippodrome. It is a lot of money. But, well, it is what it is. We need it. And then a mage guild. We can drop by our city and grab the mage guild. Okay, looks like that's that. Let's secure that gem mount then, shall we? I could still grab the village, but I don't think I have the time for that. Now, there could still be something useful to the west over here, but we need that gem mount. And the chapel. I think we can get both. Yeah, okay, we can get both. That's more growth to our Lightweavers. And the spell down here might be something useful. There is also a Radiant Forge down there, but it's pretty well guarded. Now, one thing I could do instead right now is build that mage guild and then attack the neutrals. But I don't think we really need it all that much. I mean, we have the lightning bolt. I don't have that much mana right now anyway. So let's just rush these. What else can we build in the next 2 days? Probably just fortifications. I could build a basilica if I tried hard enough. I could build it. It's doable for sure. Alright, fortifications. We need 1 more point for tax collectors. But we can grab the gems. Yeah, okay, let's get the gems. Now, question is, how broke do I want to be right now? Because if I get 4 more gems, we could grab the basilica. I just need to keep 10 ore. And that's it. Yeah, my exchange ratio is gonna be terrible. Because we obviously only have 1 market. But we could do it. Hold up. There are still gems behind this asshole. So let's do that first. Yeah, let's obviously do that first. And this should give me level 8 when we kill these guys and the other group. Yeah, this is not terrible, but I'd rather not lose. half my griffins, preferably. Alright. Yeah, so lightning bolt. That is quite a few actually, but yeah, we should be fine. We got the basic defense now. So I guess that's something. Alright. Yeah, they do have a long reach. Okay, let's just finish off this stack. Okay, this is all out of range, that's good. Let's keep it that way. We can't cast Disperse, so we can still use Lightning Bolt one more time on the next turn. Okay, good. So now one thing I could do is bait out the counter attack and then attack with the Griffin. Probably a good idea, so let's do that. A heroic strike on this guy. Alright. You can move slightly out of the way. So, okay, here's the thing. If I stand over here, we'll prevent... No, we won't. Yeah, I can't really prevent one of them from attacking my crossbowman. Not entirely. Well, partially. I can kind of prevent it. And now we attack with the Griffin. And I could actually move outside of the range with the Griffin afterwards. Kind of. Okay, not really. Let's just attack then. Heroic. Okay, that's pretty much it. I guess now we can just auto-resolve to make it faster. Yeah, okay, that's much better. Give me the gems. 4 gems, nice. Now, I don't want to grab the Sunrod Chapel today. We have enough movement. We'll get the goal. Okay, kill this guy and get the chapel for the growth. We'll have to kill whatever is guarding it. But there, this will give me level 8. I mean, this looks fine, but I think we can do better than that. Surely. Yeah, at least they don't have the ranged variant. Okay. Oh yeah, they do have a sweeping strike. Cleave, basically. Okay, that's good. Right. Okay, let's attack this guy. This guy. Okay, then we got the heroic. They will all go in one go. Yeah, so we want to reduce the stacks without actually killing them. Because otherwise they will use the summoning right thing. And I don't want them doing that. Not yet anyway. Yeah, not yet. Right, well, I'm gonna lose some griffins one way or another. We might as well just maximize their damage. There you go. That'll do. 18, eh? How about that? Okay, that's actually kind of decent. Keep the archer safe. And then shoot this guy. There, okay. That should be fine. Now we can finish them off. Like this. You can just stab that guy. And that's it. Nice. Level 8. Okay. Nightshade magic, summon avatar, advanced resistance. There was a synergy here for avatar, or was that in tactics? No, it was in something I didn't end up taking, right? I don't think I really want avatar, but... Oh yeah, no, right here. I don't think I really want that, though. No. For a different faction, this will be much better. But not for tempo. I think I might actually take Nightshade magic. If we can get Thaumaturgy to expert, this will be pretty nice. It will also be pretty good with the Scholar's energy. If we take that, it's +3 additional spell power for each other magic school known. So +6, and then another +6. Which means that if I take it, we'll have +12 additional spell power for spells in that School of Magic. +12 is quite a bit, so I think I would like that. But we can just continue with advanced resistance and see if we get something else. But Nightshade magic does have some pretty good spells. So I think I'm gonna grab Nightshade magic. The only real downside of tempo here is that we cannot get a tier 5 mage guild. But even tier 4 has some really good spells. We might get a tier 5 from the shrine. There is a Nightshade shrine right here on the map. Right here. Okay, what the heck? I'll take Nightshade magic. Alright, still need to beat this. Hold on. Not yet. I guess I'll have to split the griffin. Okay, surely we can do better here. No, not necessarily. That's gonna depend on the initiative. Alright, we can shoot them. Definitely gonna lose a bunch of units though, that's probably unavoidable. Okay, this one didn't shoot yet. A high morale, nice. Not like a tremendous difference, but I'll take it. Alright, let's go. So I'm just gonna stand next to them. I'm not actually going to attack. Yeah, I'm not actually going to attack. Okay, good. And now we can probably attack. This is 11 damage. I mean, not really. That will probably still kill my griffin. Yeah, it will. It definitely will. So don't do that. Don't do that. Shoot this one. Okay, it's about to go. Lightning bolt. Okay. Oh, they will waste their action on some spell stuff. Fine by me. Now we can attack. Now it's actually perfectly fine. Alright, well, now I can just do this. So, Light Weavers, obviously we want those. That will give us more growth. And now I can actually grab some units. We can get one more building before tomorrow. So basically either the Basilica for the Inquisitors or fortifications. It's kind of a tough one. I think I prefer the Inquisitors because it's a really nice tank unit. They are really tanky. It's actually going to be slightly cheaper. Yeah, or guild, but guild can wait. We don't need the guild like today. And the mage guild too, but we don't need that today. This is day 7. So tomorrow is a new week and weekly growth. Wait, how much is one Inquisitor again? Okay, 1,000. Yeah, that's actually very cheap. Yeah, let's get Inquisitors. Okay, definitely Inquisitors, because they're cheap. There you go. Okay. And for the faction laws... So, since we picked up the Sandarab Chapel for +2 weekly growth, I could actually boost Elite Lightweavers a bit more. That's even more growth, and they will do +2 damage. I think that's probably worth doing. But we still want the tax collectors and the gems. Maybe gems aren't as important, but tax collectors definitely are. Alright, and let's grab Town Portal. Now that I can actually learn it. There. Well, we still need to build a Mage Guild, but we will. There, done. Lightning Bolt already have that. Haste. Haste is good. Blessing. Okay, I guess that's the 2 best spells in here for us. That we didn't already have. Haste and Blessing. I suppose Lightning Bolt is still useful in the sense that I no longer have to use the scroll. And I'm still gonna have Lightning Bolt. But yeah, that's about it. Alright, well, so... First, we want the archers. We want everything ranged first. Now we have 8,000 gold left. So definitely the Inquisitors. That's 5,000. 3k left. How much for the cavalry? Maybe a bit too much. I suppose we can grab the griffins. Or... just split it 50-50 or something. Okay, let's get the swordsman. Okay, half the swordman stack. And a few griffins. That'll do. We'll come back for more later. And now, we know for a fact there are cities. I do want to secure one ASAP. We also want to pick up the boxes. So now we can get the other boxes, probably most of them. And furthermore, we probably want this crystal mine and the mercury. Because while I don't need crystals or mercury that much, we can always, you know, trade them. We'll also want the treasury ASAP. So we can build the treasury probably tomorrow. Yeah, we can build the treasury literally tomorrow. Okay, nice. No losses. And the mercury. Same thing. 1 swordsman died. 2. Okay, it might not be worth redoing this because of 1 single swordsman, but... it's fine, we'll do it. It's probably because they rushed. Their own damn fault that they died, right? It's their own fault that they died. Alright. Well, the Inquisitor can probably just tank some of this. But there's no need. Just shoot this dude. Bye-bye. Done. Level 9. So, yeah, I think we want to rush Expert Thaumaturgy. And we'll pick up Archmage with Expert Thaumaturgy. So, Advanced Thaumaturgy first. And the Expert Tactics will be good as well for Spellcaster Tactics. That's maybe a bit less important. So, for Advanced Thaumaturgy, I could grab Ancient Scrolls, but we will presumably have several other cities eventually. So that might or might not be worth it. I could just have all the tier 1 spells right now. It would be useful right now. Enemy spells cost +4 mana. Alright, let's grab Ancient Scrolls. There are a few tier 1 spells we don't have that will be very useful. So I'll take that. So now we have all tier 1 spells. And that means I don't need this either. We could use a few more artifacts, but one thing at a time. Alright, Mercury. We could grab the Abbey real quick. Some gold from it. Plus 500 gold. Oh, golden pig. Right. Okay, now I'm definitely fond of pigs. Yeah, pigs are great. Especially golden ones. Yeah, this stack was maybe a little bit too fat to deal with earlier. 50 plus scorpions. And 50 plus overgrown locusts. These guys are very fast. They have high initiative, pretty high movement. And they have double strike. First, let's kill these troglodytes. And check what's guarding the abbey. Yeah, we can kill this. I might lose a few units. Because I'm fairly certain they might go first. But let's find out. Okay, we'll find out. Oh yeah, definitely Civ 6 throwback. That quote will live rent-free in my head for a very long time. Okay, a bit unfortunate because their Inquisitor is in direct range of my Lightweaver. And there's not much I can do about that. Unfortunately, Web is a tier 2 spell. Okay, the best I can do about it is actually use early start. Which I only have because we picked up like all spells from tier 1 just now. So we could early start the Marksman and then hit the Inquisitor. Or I could early start the Lightweaver and either attack or move. Yeah, I don't think I wanted to move, but I could move? Just out of the way? How much damage will we actually do at this? We should kill at least 2 of them. With 51 marksmen? Hold up. The Lightweaver might actually do more damage. We are 4 tiles away. What's the initiative? 5 and 8. Yeah, no, this will add +3 right now. So I will increase it from 5 to 8. So he might still go first. A safer way to do it would be with the marksman specifically. Okay, let's boss the marksman. That's fine. So Sun Herald has more maximum damage. We want to move towards the Sun Herald here. Okay. Yeah, only 1. A bit disappointing. You're not oh, no, they're immune to magic up to like tier 3. Yeah, immune to all magic damage. Yeah. Well, I can use Thick Hide on my unit. That's probably the best thing I can do here. Yeah, alright, because they will probably attack the Lightweaver. Do I even want to shoot him? This might or might not kill him like 1 unit. I think it would be better off shooting the Lightweaver. Yeah, no, we'll definitely kill a few Lightweavers. And I might not even kill a single Inquisitor. I just bought the game, too many heroes, free vibes. Yeah, the game is great. I'm so happy that we got an actual good heroes game in 2026. I didn't think that will happen. If you told me that's gonna happen a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed it. Alright, so... I can just attack the Sun Herald, but somebody will have to deal with this Inquisitor. Which is, yeah, a bit awkward. Yeah. Just a little bit. We do have haste, however. Alright, yeah, now we move it towards the Light Weaver. Heroic Strike. Alright. Yeah, let's just move here to distract them. Oh, they went for the Griffin? Alright. They would have used ranged if I didn't do that. So, I can still attack in melee here and kill one. It's a bit of a weird way of doing it, but I can. I can also buff somebody, like my marksman. I think that might actually be best. It will increase attack and defense by 5. They currently have 10, so that's a 50% attack increase. I think that will actually be a better thing to do here. Most likely. Okay, now we will kill one. Can we kill 2? Yes, nice. We can probably kill 3. Wait, no, they're immune to magic damage. Blast the other one. Okay, there you go. That's fine. And that's basically it. Very nice. 5,000 gold and 8 gems. That was definitely worth it. Now we do want to kill this scorpion. That's a fat stack right there. It might be safer to pick up a few more units first. Yeah, that's a really fat stack. If it's closer to 99, it's gonna get rough. But I do want my golden pig, damn it. We can definitely pick up this lance for +3 attack. I think the golden pig might have to wait. I just don't want to lose too many units, because it will hurt our momentum. And we still have some knights we can pick up, I just need the money. Speaking of money, let's grab that treasury. There. So that's 7,000 gold per day. And that's gonna be our cap for a while. Plus 500, 7,500. That's about as much as I can get right now without like more gold mines. So we'll swing through our city, grab a few units, and then kill that stack to the west. Now, I could get a tier 2 mage guild here. I think we don't want that. Yeah, let's get the tier 2 mage guild. Definitely want that. What did we get? Please give me web. No. It might be worth paying to upgrade it. Where's web? Where the heck is... Oh yeah, no, we did get it. Nice. We did get it. We did actually get it. Very nice. And Ice Bolt. And Blink. I think Web and Ice Bolt, maybe Carapace, are like my most used spells here. Kind of depends. Fireball is good too. But I really like Ice Bolt because it does damage on top of reducing initiative. So it's kind of a dual purpose spell. Let's recruit the rest of the units here. Yeah, now we can grab some artifacts. Quite a few fellas in here, but we can kill them. That's +3 attack. Yep. This might even give me level 10. It will give me level 10. Yeah. Well, this is the problem with auto-resolve and very fast units. They will just charge the enemy. Which in this case, yeah, we don't want them doing that. So, I mean, it's fine. We'll just do it the regular way. Alright, we do only have 14 mana right now. I might want to, like, sit in my city for one turn to restore it. A web might actually be best here. But then I'll have 3 left. With 14 mana, I could cast Lightning Bolt twice. But that's probably better. It's not gonna do that much damage. And the web will only last for 1 turn. 1+1 per every 5 heroes spell power. Yeah, so it's gonna be 1 turn only. We also don't actually have to use a spell yet. Yeah, let's not actually use a spell yet. Not yet. Oh yeah, you know what I could use? Weakening Ray, which unfortunately we didn't get. I might consider paying to unlock that. I might actually consider paying for that one. So first, let's show the Barghest, because it's the fastest unit they got here. So definitely want to weaken that before he can get close. Alright. Attack the skeleton because it's gonna be more damage. Okay. Yeah, 1 tile out of range with that griffin. I don't think the cavalry will be in range either, no. I mean, I do have a haste, but that might or might not be worth using right now. I don't think it's worth wasting mana on that, no. Yeah, not really. Not really. Okay, he will go immediately after, but I only have like 1 swordsman in range. So that's fine. Okay. First, the archer. Obviously. And then we'll kill him with the Inquisitor. We still got 48 grave robbers. These are going to be a bit nasty, actually. Attack the skeleton. Alright, heroic. Okay, that will do. Now the grave robber. Yeah, that's a fat stack right there. If I attack him with the recovery, he will retaliate and kill a bunch of my dudes. So we want to avoid doing that for now. And they reduce their stack size a bit. Just need to watch for my Lightweaver. Alright, come on, boys. Maybe I should web him now. Okay, what the heck? Let's actually web him now. That will slow him down significantly, and it's gonna be 2 turns. Actually, it's actually gonna be 2 turns. So we are... Oh, right, forget about this guy. It's fine. Yeah, now he's gonna be super slow. 1 tile at a time. And we'll just finish him off with ranged. Heroic. Yeah, 1 more turn. You're going down, buddy. And done. This should be nice experience. Almost 3,000. Okay, Expert Righteousness, Advanced Resistance, Advanced Defense. So with Expert Righteousness, we could pick up the Chosen One, which is alright. Guardian is not terrible, but kind of situational, because you need to kill like the whole stack. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Maybe not though? From Advanced Resistance... Yeah, fast metabolism is very good, but we're not fighting the AI yet. And we don't really have to worry about negative effects from neutrals, outside of some very specific neutrals. So I think I'll grab Advanced Defense, actually. And most likely cover. Yeah, we'll grab advanced defense and cover, so that we'll take less damage from ranged and long reach attacks. And now we have the lance, so that's +3 attack. And we have +1 spell power. Nice. Yeah, we need more spell power. We have what? 5 at the moment. And gold. And the outpost. Yeah, this looks fine. Some of the infiltrators will probably go first. Yeah, this guy here will have pretty high initiative. But I want the resources. Okay, it looks fine. But let's do it the normal way. Okay, something like this. Okay, no, they didn't go first. 9 initiative on this guy, but we have 11 on the cavalry. Let's see then. I'm mostly out of mana, so we will not be able to cast any spells here. Now, they do have some ranged units, but I probably want to rush this Bleak Infiltrator. Because he will definitely attack my crossbowman. Like, that's gonna happen. There you go, that's a nice hit. Yeah, probably just go again. Yeah, definitely. Okay, high morale, nice. Now we can attack the Jasper Dancer. Yep. Okay, now he's dead. So next up, these two. So we go here. Might even kill that stack. Almost. Okay, good enough. And then, so this infiltrator is not in range of anything except my single swordsman. Which means we just hit the Onyx Dancer, I think. Yep. So I guess we could use Piercing Shot. Although that will make me do less damage. And I can't use Fine Bolts. Alright, just shoot him the regular way. Okay, looking good. Looking good. Kill this guy. Kill this thing. Cavalry. Heroic Strike. Griffin. And that's that. Good experience. Yeah, that's some nice resources. We will definitely use those. So the only thing that's left here now, well, not the only thing. I do still want that golden pig, but kind of a tough one. I could beat them. I wish I knew how many scorpions we're talking about exactly. But I think regardless of how many it is, it's worth going for it. Yeah, let's boost the Light Weavers. We can also give our crossbowmen more attack. Yeah, the Light Weavers will just get straight up damage with this. Yeah, we need to stop in our city for one turn. And while I don't like doing that, well, I could do something a little bit different. What I could do is go out here and then use Stun Portal. No, I can't use Stun Portal. I don't have the mana. Now, we do recover some mana. I just need to get 24. We can reduce the cost a little bit now. To 18. I don't want to get these Pandora's boxes. So I think we'll kill this first. Yeah, or even this guy. Yeah, I want these boxes. Because what we can do is, once I get enough mana, I can use Stun Portal to end my turn inside my city. and recover mana faster. And that's the plan. And this is day 4. I would like to get the Radiant Forge before the next week, but can we do that? We can, we just need the money. Okay, we need the money. We also need to prepare, like, for the AI. I don't know how long it will take the AI to reach us. And I also wanted to go grab the other cities. We know for a fact that there are other cities. So there's a lot to do, but only one hero to do it all. Alright, yeah, this infiltrator here is pretty fast. Now, I'm trying to avoid using mana here, so... I want to take care of him without actually using mana, preferably. That's kind of the idea. And he can blink, so... I can't really block his way too much. Hopefully we can do good damage. Right, I could early start, but then I'm spending 6 mana. Also, if I rush him to attack him in melee, we will get attacked by the Troglodyte. Which I'm not super excited about. So... yeah, I might actually... okay, I'm actually gonna early start. I was going to save my mana, but... it is what it is. I guess we're not saving the mana. It's fine. It's fine. Please do good damage. Okay, alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm just gonna let him attack. Okay, I'm gonna let him attack. It's fine. Really? He got high morale? Come on, man. That's just cheating. He's just cheating now. Freaking high morale. That's with like 1 morale as well. He's definitely cheating a bit. Yeah, just a bit. What an asshole. What an asshole. There. Okay, hopefully that box will be worth it. We lost 6 crossbowmen. 5,000 experience. And now we can grab Expert Thaumaturgy. And now we can pick up Archmage. With Archmage, we'll get +1 level to basically all magic schools except Daylight. So Archmage it is then. Yep. Everything Primal, everything Arcane, and everything Nightshade. So like early start will be better, everything will be better. And where's Primal? Yeah, Primal's here. More damage with the Lightning Bolt. More damage with the Ice Bolt. So now this other guy. I assume all these boxes are experience. So far, every single one we picked up has been experience. Alright, we can kill this for sure. I assume more experience. Yeah, let's not lose cavalry. Thank you very much. Let's not do that. Let's actually have these guys right here. Right, so first we definitely want to kill the ghost. It will go down pretty easily. But it is also pretty fast. There. Okay, that's enough. A high morale, nice. Yeah, let's just finish it off. And now the grave robbers. Now I'm definitely trying to avoid using web. Mode versus 1 or 2 friends. I mean, there's hot seat. You can play against however many people you like as well. There are map templates ranging from 2 players to 8 players. The only thing that's not in yet, but the developers already said that it will be priority for one of the first updates, are teams / co-op play, meaning that you cannot be on the same team with another player and share the victory condition. But yeah, that will be added probably pretty soon. Outside of that, yeah, you can have up to 8 players. You can probably have more. I don't know if that's the actual hard cap, whether the templates can go above that. There will definitely be a lot of like custom-made templates because it's pretty easy to make map templates. It's also pretty easy to modify map templates. I will likely make a video about that. It is very, very easy to modify existing map templates. Maybe you want to change the victory conditions a little bit. For example, make the tournament one of best of 5 instead of best of 3. That takes like 15 seconds to do. Alright, let them move. Okay then. Yes, they're gonna wait here. Now we got the charge with the cavalry, kind of. You have what? 85 health. It's probably fine? Okay, one thing I can do is actually attack like this. Okay, and then we can move outside of the range. You know, just to avoid losing one cavalry. Shit's expensive, I don't want... Oh, sure, you got morale. Are you trolling me right now? Bruh. He's actually trolling me right now. You could have told me before you got that, not after. But alright, it do be like that sometimes. Apparently. Now, they will be in range to attack the Light Weaver. I could, like, kind of sort of block them. Yeah, we'll send the Inquisitor. That's our tank. Now, unfortunately, I don't have enough focus to use Celestial Flail. I could, in theory, use Energize, but man, I'm trying to save mana. But, okay, we're gonna use Energize. Yeah, then we can use Celestial Flail. Celestial Flail is really nice because unlike some other abilities that hit multiple targets, this does full damage, not like 50%, for example. And it's not an arc, this is not a cleave. It hits every single tile around the one you target. Not actually relevant right now at this moment, but it's not the same as, let's say, I don't know, Phoenix? Yeah, I prefer Sharpshooter specifically because he ignores range penalties. At least early on against neutrals. Later on, double shot can be better. But early on, I prefer Sharpshooter. To be fair, it also depends on what kinds of neutrals you're fighting, because if you are fighting specifically ranged neutrals, then Sharpshooter is better. Alright. Short this. Okay, this is fine. So he can't reach my ranged. Really? Morale? You don't need morale. You just chill. And done. Oh, okay, units. Nice. Just swordsmen, but I'll take it. I won't say no to more units. And we got ourselves rugs. Yep. Okay. But it also depends on whether you're using some buffs, some spells. With some buffs, the Ostringer can definitely be better. Now, keep in mind that the Marksman has slightly higher attack and higher initiative. It's not by much, but one of the reasons I do also like Marksman is specifically because he has 7 initiative instead of 5, and this can make a major difference when you can go first, especially if you're facing ranged neutrals. Like we have several times in here already. I just generally quite value initiative, because it can make massive difference in combat. But yeah, I mean, they can both be very good. I think they're actually pretty well balanced. Okay, so we can build that Radiant Forge. It's gonna cost me 15,000 gold, but we can build it. It's probably worth it. Alright, we're gonna build it. Done. Done. So this is day 5. Any more boxes? Yeah, these two. Looks pretty juicy, but we can kill that. We are already almost at level 12. At level 12, I could get the Dimension Door. Okay, there's definitely a city over here. We should go this way to get the cities. The AI might already have extra cities. So I think the boxes are gonna have to wait. I really wanted the cities. And this will give us level 12, nice. Okay, maybe I can do it without any losses. It might be tricky against these guys. But I guess we'll see. Maybe if I get morale. I'm still trying to not spend my mana right now. Okay, good. Now they're gonna wait, so I might as well just shoot right now. There. I think we will probably use early start. Yeah, most likely. Now I could just charge this one. I could really use Weakening Ray. I'll probably actually pay for it. We could Ice Bolt to lower its initiative. If I attack it, will it do 85 damage? I don't think it will. We'll kill at least 22, so there'll be 50 left or less. Okay, no, they could do 85 damage. They could do 85 damage. If I kill 15, there's a lower chance that will happen. What's the initiative with the buff? It's +4, so 11. It's gonna be faster than the cavalry. Yeah, so let's boost the initiative. That way, I can shoot this wraith before I attack it with the cavalry. Which brings me back to my point about initiative from 30 seconds ago. Yeah, with a lower initiative unit, I wouldn't have been able to do this. And now we can charge with the cavalry. I might even use Lightning Bolt after all. Yeah, I said I'm not gonna spend mana, but... with this, we didn't lose a single unit, and we just got level 12. So Advanced Resistance, Expert Defense, and Expert Righteousness. I might grab Expert Defense. And then Shields and Shells. Shields and Shells can be really, really good against big stacks of low-tier units. Because it's just a flat -1 damage. So I do like Expert Defense. We don't need fast metabolism yet, that can still wait. Let's get Expert Defense. Not to mention, we'll get -25% damage from basic attacks. That part is obviously useful too. There. Okay, there has to be a city here. So let's go. Yep, there's definitely a city here. I guess I'll grab this stuff on the way. We're not reaching the city on this turn. And then there should be a city over here as well. So, day 6. We do want fortifications free. Okay, so we're done with that. We got full growth now. 32 marksmen per week. And now we can pick up... We could pick up Elite Cavalry, which is kind of tempting. You know what's really funny? We have every single Skull of Magic except Daylight, and the tempo just happens to get +1 Daylight spells from their lows. Yeah, that's kind of funny. If I had the Daylight, I would effectively have +2. Don't get me wrong, this is still worth 3 points easily. So I think we don't want the cavalry. This is day 7. Or we can cap out the crossbowmen. Yeah, let's get the cavalry, because this will also give them more speed. And obviously growth. Cavalry it is then. So give me that city. Sure, okay, there it is, there it is. It's a dungeon city. Sure, that's fine. Hey, we can build gymnasium in here and get +1 level. It would cost me 5,000 gold, but we can. Okay, really? You had to lose a cavalry? Come on, man. You definitely don't have to do that. Yeah, no. They don't have walls or anything like that. So they definitely don't have to do that shit. Nice, high morale. The only thing we're missing is like leadership. I like having leadership, but I guess you can't have everything. We still want a few more levels to really like maximize this hero's potential. Right, yeah, we can just charge. Like so. And then just kill him. That'll do. Heroic strike. Yeah, he'll be dead before he can get into our range. Don't even need spells this time around. I'm pretty sure he can't do enough damage to kill an Inquisitor here. Yeah, no, not even close. Very nice. What does this city have? Probably not much. Yeah, not a whole lot, but hey, it's a city. Question is... Okay, I guess I'll grab the safe house to get some more creatures in here for tomorrow. And then we can get some gold buildings. Alright, there's another gold mine here, which I obviously want. I don't think we'll be killing this Abyssal Envoy stack. Wait, Endless Scroll of Gold, while controlled by a player, increases the level of daylight spells in... Bro. This game's trolling me. Not that I would be getting this right now, but this game's trolling me. Because I got every Scroll of Magic except daylight. I'm not saying it wouldn't have been useful, but consider that with this, and then our faction law, and then thaumaturgy, I would have had +3 levels to all daylight spells, which would have effectively given me level 4 on every single daylight spell. Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It allows the study of all spells contained. Okay, let's kill this. That is quite a few orchards potentially right there. What is this vampire guarding? Traveling circles and the Pandora's box. Okay. I'm actually gonna rush this gold mine first, because we need gold. Okay, we need gold, like yesterday. Do we build anything else here? Probably the alchemic depot. Because I need that shit by now. I wonder how much longer it will be before we see the AI. This is single hero, so AI also only has single hero. Alright, let's grab the gold mine. Really now? Yes, really. Well, I guess that's the annoying part about having very fast units. It's fine. Shoot him. Again. There you go. Okay then. Well, I mean, I can web it, but I don't think that's really necessary. Let's just bait the counterattack. That also gives me heroic strike. You don't have multiple counterattacks, do you? And no. You know, one small UI thing I would like to see? A clear indication which unit still has active counterattacks, because there are various ways in the game to add additional counterattacks outside of just some units that get more than one. You can obviously just like keep track of every single unit, but it would be nice to have that information straight up in the UI. How to turn the red squares that highlight guarded ground. I can show you when I'm done with this combat. It's an option in the top left. Okay, hit him. Okay, done. Right here, map settings. So this is player list right here, and then map settings, and you can toggle danger zones. You can also toggle the grid. I don't like the grid, so I don't do that. And you can toggle area borders. This can be relevant sometimes. There are some effects where it matters whether you are in the zone you're controlling or not. But yeah, that's how. Alright, we got ourselves the gold mine. There's a university down here. Unfortunately, I don't need that anymore. And another Pandora's box. Yeah, let's grab the box. Definitely the box. There are so many boxes on this map. Like, I think we've seen 15 plus by now. Can't say I'm counting, but there are a lot. Yeah, so Ghost first. This time I might want to use Web, but we'll see about that. Yeah, we'll see about that. Okay, nice, morale. Very nice. Let's just finish him off then. Or her, or it. Yeah, I'll probably need Web here. Which is not that big of a deal, I guess. It should also be better now. Where's Web? Yeah, it's level 2 now, so -3. Yeah, okay, let's just do that then. That will slow them down. And this variant is actually a bit faster. And they do have long reach, so let's not be in range of that. Preferably. We can still do some range damage. Okay, back up a little still. Okay. Yeah, just still wait. Yeah, we'll have to melee them, but not yet. Not yet. No, I could still cast something, but maybe we can avoid that. This guy's webbed. Does the map happen to be called Boxville? It's actually Christmas tree. That's what the map is called. I guess that's the reason why there are so many Pandora's boxes. Because it's Christmas. Or something. But there's no Santa. At least I haven't seen him. Right, so let's attack this guy. That's good. This guy is still webbed for one more turn. Right, I'll just do as much damage as I can. Like that. Yeah, we already removed counterattack on the Kennel Master right here. So attack him first with the cavalry. So that stack's dead. Oh sure, lucky strike when I didn't need it. Okay, bro. Right, no more web here. I could web him again, I don't have the mana for it. Well, no, I couldn't, because it's on cooldown. So I might have to block the way. Yeah. Okay, first, let's attack the Kennel Master right here. Okay, lucky strike again, nice. And I don't even have luck. This was with 1 luck. So this was actually just lucky. This was actually lucky, straight up. I mean, it was totally planned, that's what it was. It's never luck, guys, it's skill. Yeah, so now if I really wanted to, I could blink up here. 5 to 7. I don't think he would kill an Inquisitor, but he might. He might. Hard to say. Now, another thing I could do is actually use Ice Bolt, which will lower his initiative to be lower than my Lightweaver. Yeah. While doing damage. Yeah, let's go with that. It will kill 8 of them as well. Yeah, that's actually the best move here. Okay, we got this covered now. Okay, only 5 left. He might attack like my crossbowman here. No, he won't, because we can kill him. There. Done. Okay, looking good. Only one single swordsman dead. +1 to all stats. That's actually pretty nice. Here's yet another box. Yeah, this really is Christmas. Yeah, this really is Christmas tree. Yeah. Imagine if this was like a multiple hero. And this is one of the things you can change yourself very easily, by the way. Like, if you like this map template, for example, and you're like, okay, I wish I could play this with like multiple heroes. Well, you can just change that in the template in probably half minute. So I'm probably going to make a video about that, how to do that. Because you don't really need to know anything about modding to make some of these simple changes. Right, hold up. So this stack, they have a lot of these Blake infiltrators, and this is the highest initiative variant, with 9 initiative and 6 movement. If I do attack this stack, yeah, that might actually get nasty. And I used up all my mana. So I think I might have to come back here a little bit later. I think I'll come back a bit later. We have business in other parts of the map. Like, I want to go here, because there's definitely a city in there. Like, there is a city in there for sure, we know that. Okay. Well, we can go into the dungeon and regain the mana. I will need the Mage Guild. I also need some gold. How about we take more low points? 500 more daily. There. And for our main city, I do want the artifact merchant. Let's just grab that. There are some common artifacts I would actually buy to complete my set, or to get the set bonus. We're looking for a Pauper's Glory, right here. I think I already have a weapon though. Do I? Yeah, we don't have this lance, so I don't think I would be swapping that. But we don't have rings, belt, cloak, banner, boots, or accessories. We only have main hand, offhand, chest, and hat. Okay, so none of these. Wait, +1 level to all spells for 18,000 gold. Okay, that seems actually insanely good for a rare. And I had this before, but I thought it was epic. But it's actually just rare. 18,000 is a lot, but we want to grab that. This will stack nicely with our other spell level increases. This could actually be insanely good. I could push some of my spells to level 4 right now. If I grab this, and then use some dust to upgrade some selected spells, I could actually push them to level 4 right now. Like, for example, Thick Hide doesn't even need level 4 to affect your entire group. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, I think I might actually buy that. And we have a whole week to buy that, because this will refresh once a week. Now, this is an offhand, which means I'll have to replace my existing offhand, but my existing offhand is only +2 defense. It's not part of any set, Yeah, I think it was the campaign reward for that silly Pixies quest. Anyway, we will likely buy that. We will buy that. Now. Yeah, 2 universities right here. Interesting. Another box. Okay, that one is really well guarded. How's our mana? Yeah, we have 0. Well, not 0, but pretty close to 0. Let's kill this group real quick. This will give us level 13, actually. But definitely do it manually. Let's just stack these guys in the corner. Alright. That's fine. First, we want to kill the archer. So this is where I definitely want early start. Or, as an alternative, we want Ice Bolt. Ice Bolt will be more effective than early start. Yeah, I mean, significantly more effective for this purpose. Alright. Nice. We got morale as well. So they should, like, barely do any damage. 8 damage to our cavalry. I actually expected them to shoot the marksman, but they didn't. Interesting. And now the hoplets. Right. Well, we'll just shoot them for now. They do have, like, 2 morale, so in theory, that could trigger. In theory. They are actually less squishy than you might think, by the way. Because they do have 18 health. So if I attack with the recovery, we'll only kill like 9 to 13. Now I could attack and then move. What we could do is attack this guy. I was gonna say we can move towards the phone, but I'm trying to keep all my cavalry alive. Okay, let's attack this guy. There. Okay, we did lose 1 cavalry, but that's fine. Can't always keep everyone alive. So let's just wait here. Finish them off. Yeah, only 2 left, so we're fine. We can still cast a spell, but I only have 5 mana. It's not gonna be any actual useful spell. Oh, I see what they're doing. I guess I have to move forward now. Alright. Well, back to cavalry. 7 to 9. Okay, 8 to 11. It's probably worth it. Sad that there is no barbarian/stronghold faction. Well, there might be in the future, because they will almost definitely add more factions in the future. I would like to see Barbarian and Inferno. Or something similar, at least. Okay, now I can attack this. This is where we could use healing water. You know, just in case. It might not be needed, but I'm gonna use it anyway. Now the other stack. Shame they're not next to each other, because then I could use Celestial Flail. But unfortunately, that will not actually do anything. Alright. So, shoot. Let's see what they will go for. Only 1 is in range of my marksman. Okay, good. Okay, that's fine. Now we can just do this. So level 13. Expert Righteousness. Might be a bad time to pick that up. Maybe. Advanced Resistance. So we don't know when we're going to run into the AI. I could also work on my, you know, magic school skills. to get some of them to expert. I'd like to get some of them to expert ASAP. So I'm actually leaning towards taking Purest Thought. -1 level to all enemy arcane spells. I might actually grab that. And then we can take Draining. So these two combined would mean -2 levels to all enemy arcane spells. Yeah, let's grab that. It won't be useful against neutrals, obviously. So let's sit inside the city here to get our mana back. Grab more gold. And then we can teleport to our capital, grab some units, and, well, go kill more stuff. I'm taking gold. Faction loss. I still do want the mining gems, but it's not as important anymore. We have 3 points. So cabaret. As for our main city, we can upgrade the chapel. I think I might want to wait for the basilica here to upgrade the inquisitors. But the Sun Heralds are pretty nice. A bit RNG, because the normal Light Weaver has like 11 damage. The Sun Herald has 11 to 17. So there's a bit of RNG there. Okay, give me my mana back. We'll need to wait a bit longer. Can I clear anything else? Not the vampires. Shame this is not a tempo city, because then I could have built the scout thing to see if there's anything worth picking up. There might not be. And I really wanted to go, you know, do other stuff. I think it's time to move on. It's time to move on. We just wait to recover the mana. Right, I didn't actually build a mage guild in the dungeon, but that's okay. We owned the bank. I might even pay to get +1 ore right now. Although at this exchange rate, I doubt it's really worth it. Yeah, I doubt it's really worth it. Shame there's no well anywhere around here. What are you guarding? A trophy hunter's den. Now that might be worth it. That might be worth it. We can beat these guys. I didn't even have to replay it. Just resources. Alright. Resources are fine too. A Monty Hall, some artifacts. It's probably gonna be commons, but that is still useful. Got the bank. Okay, that's that for now. Alright, that's that for now. Kill this. Okay, fine, I'm gonna accept this one. I can live with one single swordsman dead, that's fine. A fancy mask. Omen collar. Well, I already have a helm, right? Yes, I do. The Omen collar goes in the cloak slot, right? -1 to enemy luck. Let's grab that then. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, kill this. Really? 2 dead Light Weavers? Okay, I'm trying to save my mana, so... Yeah, they do have Inquisitors. We can just move outside of their range. That's the plan. Okay, high morale, very nice. Now, these two have roughly the same initiative. The Sun Herald does a bit more damage. Okay, kill that. We'll need to kill their Inquisitor. Unfortunately. Okay, this will maybe kill one. Not guaranteed though. We're up to 36 mana. I think it's fine. No, I can't use like lightning bolt and shit because they're immune to magic damage. You know the biggest troll thing, by the way, about the Inquisitor? You know what the biggest troll thing about this guy is? And I'm sure he's gonna trip people up. Because the Inquisitor is not actually immune to magic. You can actually target the Inquisitor with spells, like Ice Bolt. He's immune to magic damage. So the game will not stop you from using a spell on him, but you might use a spell and then just completely waste it. Depending on what spell it is. Because on units that are straight up immune to magic, the game will like not actually let you use spells on them. But with this guy, it will, because it's not actually immune. Okay, done. Ish. Okay, done. 5,000 gold, 8 gems. Yep, not bad. Now, we don't have Nightshade Shrine here, but that's quite a few Medusas and a 9 Initiative Infiltrator. So I think I'll come back a bit later. We can go back into our city now. Now I can probably grab the Golden Pig. Yeah, no, now we can definitely grab the Golden Pig. Elite Crossbowman. And then we need 4 more points for tier 4. Your sources of gold produce plus 10% gold. I think I'll grab that. Execute Excellence is nice too, though. And we will be able to use, for example, Stone Skin or Thick Hide, whatever it's called. And it will affect the entire group. So I kind of want that. Now, we don't know... Wait, do we know? Yeah, we are playing against Schisms, so... doing more damage to some of the units might be helpful. It's only 1 point. Okay, it's only 1 point, and it will unlock tier 4. What we can do now is still attack something and then teleport back into our city. What's this? Resources. I'm looking for some easy boxes to pick up. I think the easiest one... Yeah, not that one. Well, we don't know there's a city in this direction. I think we just go there. Yeah, let's go take a third city. Definitely good idea. Amphitheater. It shouldn't be very well guarded. So if we can take it right now and start working on it, that will be best. Need to prepare for the AI. Okay, none of these have ranged, so just chill. We do have 48 mana now, so I can actually afford to use some. Like Ice Bolt and shit. There you go. And he's almost dead. Yeah, now these guys do have a long reach. Okay. Just back up a little. And kill this one first, if possible. Yeah, this guy. Because he can reach the Light Weaver. So, okay, that will kill him, good. How's that working out for you? Nice free damage, bro. Alright. I could still use Awakening Ray, but I guess I'll leave for now. We'll probably still get it. Anyway, done. Does this have quick combat after you start manual combat like Age of Wonders 4? Yes, it does. There's an option like at the bottom, it does. It has two different options. You can turn on autoplay and just watch what's happening, or you can just end the fight instantly. I can show you when we do the next fight here. Yeah, so there's gonna be a city basically at the end of this road. And we can probably get it tomorrow. Right, we don't need... wait, what do we need for the labyrinth? Oh, ore, right. Fortification... No, if I build fortifications, we'll use ore. Let's just get the resource depot. Where's the city? There it is. No, that's the research laboratory. This road is a bit longer than I anticipated. We're also almost level 14. Where's my city, bro? Is that the city? Okay, that's the city. It's actually the temple city. Same as ours, nice. But we have to wait until tomorrow, unfortunately. Alchemic Depot. We have 75 now, so that is enough to upgrade the Basilica. But we don't have to do it right now. As for the laws, I'm actually gonna grab the morale. Yeah, let's grab the morale. Alright. Yeah, I didn't buy the wand. Probably should have. What else is there right now? The thing is, to buy the wand, I would have had to send my city to the city. Because you can't buy it when you're not physically inside the city. So that would have delayed capturing this one. Which, yeah. It's fine. 2 research laboratories here. Yeah, these grant very large amount of gold and potentially a valuable artifact. This is kind of like the Dragon Utopia. It's kind of the same thing. Wait, AI. Okay. Hold up. I have 62 mana. I could go grab my units. Well, if he attacks me inside the city, we could just defend with fortifications in. But I was gonna say, I can town portal back to my home city, grab the units, town portal back, and then fight him. I just need an upgrade for +1 use per day. So I think that's what we'll do. This will cost me 36 mana. But it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. Remember, we're playing single hero game mode, so this is the only hero he has. He cannot have any other hero. That is not possible. He's the only one. Now, we can't see exact numbers. See, though, he has 250 plus tier 1 units right there. This is one of the reasons, the main reason, why I picked up... What was it called again? Shields and Shells. Enemy creatures deal -1 damage. Okay, so let's go back home for a second. Grab our units. We got 86,000 gold. So I'm gonna grab everything. We can upgrade the Basilica. That's only 2,000 in gold. I'll definitely upgrade that. Okay, how much is it gonna cost me? So we probably want the Excommunicator. This is the more offensive variant of this unit. I think that's what I want. Yeah, significantly better damage range. Significantly better high-end damage here. Also slightly better mobility, but slightly lower initiative. They both have infused armor. So this one has Celestial Flail. For 3 focus cost, however. This one has Swift Penance. Deals magic damage to the target and all adjacent creatures, dispelling all positive effects from them. This is really strong. Especially if the enemy is using like a super buffed army. So yeah, this one. We obviously want the angels. I think we can recruit everything. I'm pretty sure I can recruit everything. Yeah, okay, no, we can get everything. And still got 18,000 gold left. Alright. Now, one more thing I can do. Can I though? No, I can't. I was gonna say upgrade spells, but we don't have enough alchemical dust anymore. Alright, let's go kick his ass. I will have limited mana for this, but this is the best opportunity to do it. Yeah, he didn't see it coming, did he? He definitely didn't see it coming. His main city might actually be... Well, I assume his main city is over here, so not really close. Now, I could sit inside my castle and see if he engages me, but he might actually not do that. Hard to say. Actually, hard to say. He has a pretty big army. So maybe we will sit inside the city. I would need a few more ore to build fortifications. We can trade the gems, that's fine. Okay, I might actually sit inside this city. I could get level 13 real quick by attacking some of these neutrals. Might not be worth the unit loss, but I think we could do this one without losing anything. Because this will give me level 13 for sure. Level 14. So let's get level 14. Might actually be a really useful upgrade here for this fight. This is the fight. If I win here, we'll cripple him. But if I lose here, he will cripple me. So, yeah, it's kind of an all or nothing moment. Alright. No, I don't want to waste mana for this. Because I'd rather have mana, you know, for the engagement with the AI. But I might use web. Yeah, I don't want to. Not gonna lie, I don't want to. How's our morale? Okay, we have good morale. Look at how fast this Sporemancer is, though. Yeah, I think I need to web him. We can web him on the next turn, though. Yeah, we can web him on the next turn. Not right now. Not right now. Okay, just kill this. Okay, we'll web him on the next turn. Now, he does have a long reach. The web is how much reduction right now? -3, okay. So that's fine. Now, I could attack with the cavalry and then back up. I will definitely lose a cavalry if I do that right now. And sadly, I do not have weakening ray. So I will definitely lose the cavalry if I attack right now. Okay, now we use web. There. Okay, that will slow him down significantly. For 3 turns, actually. He's still gonna be very close if I don't hurry up. Okay. Just let them move first. Shoot this fella. Nice, lucky strike. And I only have 1 luck, so we're actually getting relatively lucky in some of these fights. Okay, yeah, now we're totally fine. Now we're all good. Oh yeah, he doesn't stand a chance. None whatsoever. Just kill this guy and blast the rest. I didn't even use my abilities on the angel. We didn't really need them. Yeah, we didn't really need them. Now it should be fine to attack with the cavalry. Nah. I see literally no need to do that. Hold up. What if we use... I got 15 mana. I really don't want to waste even more mana right now. Okay, I suppose one dead cavalry is not the end of the world. He might not do enough. Okay, he did do enough. That's fine. But I'd rather sacrifice one cavalry than some of my ranged. Okay, done. So this will give us level 14. Expert Arcane Magic. Also advanced resistance. Advanced tactics. Yeah, I think we'll take Expert Arcane Magic. Question is whether I want the synergy or +1 level to arcane spells. Hold up, what arcane spells do we have right now? Early Start, Blink, Energize, we will get more. Optical Illusion, okay, if we level up Optical Illusion, this would affect all friendly units, which is minus 50% damage taken from ranged and from long reach attacks. And he has this huge stack of ranged. Yeah. That unit on the bottom left, that's a ranged variant. The 250 to 499 one. So I'm gonna grab +1 levels to arcane spells. Yeah, let's get +1 level to arcane spells. And now we can either attack him or I can wait for him to attack me. I'm fairly certain he will actually attack me. His army is stronger on paper. Potentially. Oh no, there's bug again. There was some way to make it... Okay, there we go. Well, I guess we're ready to go. Yep. His army is stronger on paper. I don't know what level he is. So I suppose we'll find out. Let's grab one more building. Yeah, Mage Guild. Alright, well, we will obviously fight this ourselves. He does have a pretty big army there. Yeah, that's a pretty big army right there, so we need to win this. Yeah, we really need to win this one. No, unfortunately, this is just level 1 fortifications. 7 arbitrators. Yeah, 359 stinging rush shot. So I guess we use optical illusion right away. Oh no, it's not fully upgraded. Ah, shit. Okay, that's no good. That's no good. I needed that fully upgraded and it's not. And not good. Yeah, that is not good. I'm not happy about that. Still probably worth using it on something. On one of our ranged. What else do we have? I do only have 15 mana, which is, you know, not much. Yeah, I think we need optical illusion. This will last for 3 turns. Okay, we'll use it. 4 turns. Alright. Now, unfortunately, he has some flying units, which means he can just fly over my walls. He has multiple ranged units. Yeah, this is not gonna be good. Okay, he is actually attacking the unit with the buff. Because I'm fairly certain the AI does not actually take this into account. He is literally using ranged attacks on a unit that I buffed with optical illusion. So he takes minus 50% range damage. He would have been way better off attacking my Lightweaver, for example. Now, sadly, this Arbitrator will probably do a lot of damage. Okay, not as much as I thought, actually. Not as much as I thought. Yeah, now they're attacking my Lightweaver. Alright. Now, because we have this angel, the angel will now have optical illusion. I don't need to get enough focus, then we could apply a copy of all positive effects from the angel to all our other units. But first I need to actually get the focus. Which maybe we can get by the end of this turn. Let's find out. What do I even prioritize here? Yeah, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. Okay, probably... maybe the concubus, actually. Okay, maybe we should actually hit the concubus. Yeah, no, I think we should hit the concubus. It's doing the most damage right now with the ranged. So let's go with that. Nice, morale. I don't know if we can win this one, but we'll see. Okay, we don't want to use the focus here. I need it for something else. Lightweaver. Alright. Now we use focus. So this will apply a copy of all positive effects currently on this unit to a friendly creature. Which means we want this on the Lightweaver. There. So now we have optical illusion on the Lightweaver and on the marksman. And these are the most likely ones to get targeted by the ranged. Hey, if they start targeting, let's say, my swordsman, I'm totally fine with that. Alright. Now, yeah, I might still lose this fight. We'll see about that. Yeah, this guy can fly/blink. So he doesn't really care about my walls. I won't even do that much damage by attacking. But, well, I don't really have that much of a choice. I think we don't need to start attacking. Okay, I think we need to start attacking. Even if it means they attack my cavalry and kill it. Because that's probably what it means. Let's go. Alright. We don't have expert defense, which makes us take less melee damage. Okay, he's gonna do this now. Okay, they didn't move into melee range over other ranged units. Okay. Yeah, this rider actually has 29 defense. I'm not thrilled about that. Yeah, definitely not thrilled about that. I need my Inquisitor to stay alive. That might just be my tankiest unit right now. Right, I could remove these buffs. Well, not right now. I don't quite have enough focus. With 2 focus I could. I'm gonna be in range of this binder, one way or another, because he has a long reach. However, long reach damage is still reduced by optical illusion. It's just that I can't have optical illusion on my whole squad. Would have helped if I could. Okay, morale. I was hoping we might get that. Attack again then. Now I could actually use something here. Now, the problem with the Swift Penance is that this would actually hit my units. And I don't really want to do that, but I could attack the Binder with the Swift Penance, and that will remove his buff. The only issue with that is that he will retaliate, and probably kill a bunch of my units. Then again, he's going to do that anyway. Like, he's going to attack me after this anyway. So I think it's worth removing his buff. Okay, let's remove his buff. The only problem with this is that this will end my turn. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. There, no more buff for you. I have a feeling this angel will not survive for very long. Let's at least move out of the way. But you do have free morale. So maybe we'll get that. Okay. I don't think I have enough ranged firepower to make enough difference here. Probably not. Yeah, there are quite a few high priority targets right now. Okay, high morale. They're trying. It might not help them enough, but they're trying. Alright. Now, the enemy hero does have 14 attack, 17 defense, and 15 spell power. So, more than I have. Okay, 7 dead here if I attack. Well, I will probably kill this stack, but I don't think that's gonna be enough. We can get into melee range here with our cavalry. I don't think the cavalry will survive for very long, but I can get in melee range. Like that. And we even got high morale. Yeah, they are really trying. They are trying really hard. Wait, what was that spell? I didn't catch that one. Yeah, I don't think we have enough units. That much is kind of clear. We definitely do not. Okay, we do have a ranged here. Quite a few morale pops, even though I don't even have a leadership. But it wasn't really enough. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely not enough. These are some really big fat stacks. So optical illusion didn't really help enough. Okay, kill that guy. Okay, I think that's gonna be it. Now, one thing that didn't help is that there were two cities in like opposite directions from the center. One of them belonged to my faction and the other one didn't. So if we got another temple city early on, that definitely would have been way more useful, since I can't stack temple units with dungeon units. Well, I can, but not like every single one of them. But this was an interesting map. Yeah, this was an interesting map. I suspect what happened is that because we're playing on unfair, and AI starts with, like, I think 3 times more resources than we do, or 4 times. I would have to check the exact numbers. They were likely able to get a lot of these boxes early on, because there were like 20 Pandora's boxes, if not more than that, in the middle. So I suspect that's what happened. Do we have the time to do another one? I think we do. Yeah, let's still use quick start. We could do classic, but maybe one of the smaller ones. Let's see, which one did I not play? Madness. It says time limited here. Not sure if it's literally time limited or it just says that. Eye of the Storm. Yeah, this is actually a big one. A Miracle. Scarce resources and a little gold. Okay. Overthrow. Is this new? No, they just renamed this. Yeah. This had a different name. Maneuvers. Yeah, I'm looking for something a bit smaller. Universe. I guess we could try that. That looks like a short one. Okay, let's try this one. I suppose we could still go at the tempo. Or we could spin the wheel. Okay, let's spin the wheel. Here it comes. It's gonna be Schism. Hey, I can blame the wheel for that one. It wasn't me picking Schism, it was the wheel picking it, alright? That was not me doing it. Yeah, that was not me, that was all the wheel. Let's try a hero I haven't played yet. Masterful Carapace. Immune to negative effects and spells. Grand shot growth in your cities, right? Rush shot. Creatures in her army take minus 10% basic attack. Okay. Cultist growth. Rider growth. This one starts with the concubus. 2 to 3 of them. +1 level to all primal spells, plus another +1 every 10 hero levels. Casting primal spells does not prevent her from using other spells of the same magic school. That's definitely pretty good. Its summoned avatar gains a barrier at the start of its turn that blocks 1 instance of damage. Okay, that sounds pretty interesting, actually. Maybe we'll try that one. His Heroic Strike deals +10 damage, +5 more for every 6 levels. Additionally, it reduces the target speed by 1 until the battle end. This effect is stackable. Yeah, that is very strong. But I kind of like Avatar with Barrier. Still, this version of the Heroic Strike sounds really, really strong. -1 speed that stacks until the end of the battle. Okay, what the heck? Let's go with this one. And we'll still go with Unfair. So Unfair it is then. Yep. Okay, Unfair and this guy. This should be a relatively quick one. Now on this map we can have more heroes, but it is a relatively small map. But we can have more heroes. Okay, here, so we'll grab this guy right away. He produces +1 Mercury per day, so hey, this guy is gonna pay for himself eventually. Because eventually he'll get enough Mercury that will be worth like more than 2,500 gold. There you go. We grab the rest of these units. And we can probably still grab more. Either that or Mage Guild. Let's grab a few more units. Oh yeah, no, I could upgrade them to ranged. That's actually going to be a bit better. Yeah, so this is a pretty small map. Let me check the layout again. Yeah, this is the layout, basically. I haven't played this one before, so I'm not familiar with the map here. Outside of what we already know. Yeah, let's just upgrade this to ranged. It will make our life easier. Straight off the bat. Wait, what? 24 riders already available here? Okay, this will give the AI a significant advantage because they start with considerably more resources than we do on this setting. That's interesting. Yeah, interesting. Alright, alright. Okay then. We need to upgrade. Well, what I need to do... yeah, this is actually a magic hero. But we do want a few early upgrades here to pick up some stuff. Hit this guy. Again. Just wait. Alright. Okay, that was maybe not the most optimal way to do that. Alright. We got the sawmill. Just to do that right now. Gold. This should also be gold. So I could beat this, but this is a high initiative unit, which is like tier 5. I think I would rather do that later. Alright, basic leadership, that is good. I'm gonna take leadership. Grab that Mercury. You can grab the experience as well. Maybe he'll get economy or something like that. Recruitment. Recruitment is very good. Yeah, that is very, very good. Especially at expert, where we can get the relocation. Yeah, there is no restart combat option. Unfortunately. I guess we can quick save before the combat, and then quick load to replay it after. F5 is the quick save. So in that sense, there is, kind of. But yeah, no actual option to do it. Right, already visited. This looks unguarded. Grab all these resources. And that's a bit too well guarded at the moment. So, okay, the halfling has 6 initiative, and I have 4. So he will go faster than me, unfortunately. Here, more experience. Advanced logistics. Abyssal communion. Basic thaumaturgy. Well, we're very early. I'm gonna grab advanced logistics. And for advanced logistics, might not be a bad idea to take strong mounts. Especially since we don't have scouting. But -4 mana cost for global map spells will be pretty useful later on. So let's grab that. Okay, bank. Right, this is our storage, not our mine. Anything else we can pick up? Pandora's box. Can't take that at the moment, though. Here's some gold. We can take the scenic route around it and grab the gold. There's the university. Interesting. Okay, gold. Here's some wood. Yeah, that's a full archer group. I don't really want to attack that right now. That might be a bit too big as well. Alright. I think I will grab astrology points, but... You can't really go wrong with gold. Yeah, now let's get gold, because we'll definitely need the gold. Right. Yeah, I'll wait for elite rush shot. I could probably beat these ghosts, but I don't think it's worth the risk just to get +2 attack or +2 defense right now. Not really. Here, gold. I think since this is a bit out of the way, I will attack them. I will attack them. Just protect our guy. Alright. Yeah, he will definitely go twice in a row here, but at least he can't attack our ranged. So that's fine. It should be at least 5,000 gold, I think. And level 4. Advanced leadership. I think I want to roll something else for my other slots. So let's go advanced leadership. And then... Yeah, reduce enemy morale in combat. We'll grab that. 2,000. I was hoping for a little bit more than that, but alright. +1 knowledge and village. Yeah, since we're already here, I kind of want to do that. This is quite a lot of troglodytes. Yeah. Well, auto-resolve lost basically everything except my ranged guy. So not the most amazing outcome ever, if you ask me. Let's see if we can do better than that. Now, these guys have a long reach. But so do I. But that does mean that they can still attack my ranged dude from here. I would have to block every single tile 2 tiles away from the rush shot. Which I don't think I can do. Well, this should be interesting. Come at me, bro. He doesn't want to come at me. Now we can attack. Okay, I can attack while avoiding being attacked myself. Here. That's good. Yeah, decent. And now I need to move in. Alright, now we have to move in. Heroic. Yeah, on this guy maybe. If I heroic this guy, we will reduce his speed by 1. So he will not be able to attack my ranged stack anymore. Yeah, so let's do that, and then we can melee this one instead. Because reducing the speed of this one wouldn't have achieved anything. Yep, like I said. Yeah, we'll still lose quite a lot of units, but not as many as with auto-resolve. With auto-resolve, we lost almost everything. Which was, yeah, not the greatest outcome ever. It's probably gonna be pretty similar. It's gonna be pretty similar. Alright, I guess now we can do this. It is still better. I mean, it's still better. Or. And +1 knowledge. Alright, need to go back. Can you pick anything up? Yes. Give me that gold. Another Pandora's box. Not super well guarded. We can probably get this one pretty easily. Okay, back to our city. We got 3 more days of building. Those stables. Since we're schism, we mostly need wood and ore to build up our city. And gold. Here's another learning stone. Yeah, advanced recruitment. We want to rush expert recruitment on this guy. So we'll grab probably veterans for more growth. Yep. Another one. A natural calm, alright. Oh, here's a well to restore some mana. Yeah, that previous map had a distinct lack of any wells, which was a bit annoying, seeing how we were a magic-based hero. Do I want to attack anything else before leaving? Yeah, the answer is definitely no. Definitely no. This guy? I mean, possibly. Possibly. I kind of want the ore mine. Alright, we can grab a House of Chains. And for the low points, yeah, Elite Rush Shot. And that's that. More gold. Magic Garden. Yeah, so this is a pretty small map. The AI can't be too far away. Alright, kill these. That's actually not terrible. But we can do better. There aren't that many of them. Okay, that's fine. Done. Give me all that. Thank you. Now I wanted that plus 2000 experience. And that will give me level 5. So expert leadership. Yeah, let's just grab expert leadership right away. And I'll take +1 initiative. Well, no, I don't like enthusiasm a lot. This is a very tough one. +1 initiative is very, very good. But enthusiasm can really snowball hard. Yeah, this can snowball really hard sometimes. So I'm gonna take enthusiasm. There were some fights that I won. Like, probably purely thanks to mass enthusiasm procs. I was just getting morale after morale after morale proc. And we can grab Bloated Mansion, nice. Okay. We have all first 6 tiers of dwellings right now. Just need the Abyssal Envoy. Okay, expert logistics. We can get basic recruitment here. That's actually pretty rare on a magic hero. I think I'll grab that, because with this, I will get access to relocation later. So I think I actually still want that. Yeah, no, I still want that. Alright, let's check what new hero there is in here. Yeah, I'll probably just grab this guy. Yeah, I'll probably grab that. Wait, what's the other one? Oh, concubus growth in your city is increased by 1. Nice. Alright, and this hero, like, is basically maybe not totally free, but 2 concubi are worth 1000. Not as good as the Hydra one, but I'm still gonna grab this one. Yep. And we can use him to move over the units a bit. Yep. Okay, first let's recruit everything before I spend money on anything else. There. Okay, arbitrators will have to wait. Taxi it over to our main hero. And then we can grab the experience from the stones. Here you go. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So, what can we clear? What's the easiest fight right now? Oh yeah, we need this mine, obviously. So let's clear the mine. Accept. Okay, nice. We got ourselves the mine. You got all these, right? Yes, you did. Basic summon avatar, advanced resistance, advanced abyssal communion. Well, I want to hit something that would be useful for my cities or for my economy, like, you know, economy itself. So I don't think I care about avatar on this guy. It's a might hero. Yeah, okay. We definitely don't care about avatar on a might hero. We do not. I'll just take advanced abyssal communion. Yep. Okay, Mercury. I could probably kill this guy. What is he guarding? All positive effects on friendly creatures last for +1 round. That's a nice artifact right there. Let's grab that. That is a nice artifact. Alright. Yeah, I think the only downside of this hero is that this is a magic hero. Because this effect would have been kind of bonkers on a might-based hero. Yeah, it would have been actually kind of insane. It's still good, mind you, but on a might hero, yeah, that would have been crazy. Alright, hopefully leadership will help here. Right, they will move twice in a row here. As expected. Alright. And then this guy. I can slow him down. Now, he will still attack me because he has a long reach. I can't really prevent that. But at least he will just attack my cultist. Oh, no, he used his special ability. Yeah, he used his special ability. Alright. Yeah, Luck has a similar skill. This is why I really like luck-based hero setup on the Grove. Because the Grove has a faction law that makes Lucky Strikes do additional 50% extra damage. As in, extra 50% damage on top of the extra damage Lucky Strikes already do to begin with. There, we got the ring. Yeah, I'll take that Mercury here, since I'm already here. Can't afford to build anything, that's fine. We need... yeah, one more point here. Let's just get the Elite Rush Shot. I think. Yep. And then probably Economy, once I have the points for it. So, plus 50% maximum mana. I could probably beat this Griffin stack, but that would get rough. I don't want this House of Chains. We can grab a few more units. And then do that. We should also move into our city to pick up the spells. That would obviously help. Yeah, I think I want to go back into my city one way or another. Is there anything I can pick up here? Yeah, ore storage. There you go. And +1 spell. Power. Should I play the tutorial or the campaign first? Well, if you don't particularly care about the campaign, I will just skip the campaign. The campaign is pretty much the weakest part of the game. Not just because it's unfinished. I would just play custom games, honestly. You can do the tutorial. The tutorial is fine. Depends on how familiar you are with Heroes of Might and Magic games. If you are already very familiar with them, you don't need the tutorial. If not, I would do the tutorial and then just do custom games. Or let me rephrase that. There's nothing wrong with doing the campaign, but the custom games are a much better experience. So I just don't want people to get turned off the game because of the campaign. And I could definitely see that happening. Last time I played is like 25 years ago when I was a kid. Well, but you know the basics then. Basic Insight. Well, we're level 3, so I'll take Basic Insight, that's fine. Okay. One more over here. Right, let's grab the rest of our units. We'll build a Mage Guild. Okay, early start, that's good. Haste, that's good. Lightning Bolt, Optical Illusion. Okay, nice pickup. And grab the remaining units. Can I... wait, how much for the Arbitrators? 4.8k. Yeah, let's get those. For obvious reasons. Okay, well, we got everything. Let's go kick some ass. What's the priority here? Good question. Oh yeah, no, I know what's the priority. House of Chains is the priority. Yeah, that's not even a question. That is the priority. This will also give me level 7. Let's try to save some of these cultists, because they keep dying left and right. Since we have some actual spells now... yeah, let's hit them. Wait, do these things take decreased damage? No. Alright, well, just blast them, it's fine. Man, I love the Arbitrator. And he got morale. Yeah, you know what? Having expert leadership on Schism is actually gonna be so good. It's good on everyone. But it's gonna be so good with the Arbitrator. He has 5 morale right now. And even more ranged. And now everyone else will get higher morale until the end of the next round. Okay, that's fine. This guy will go pretty soon. Let's use early start, actually. Like so. Then we can shoot. And we can use Heroic Strike. That's -1 speed. Yeah, that is a pretty interesting version. It would have been better if this was a Might hero, but I think it would have been overpowered then. No, it definitely would have been overpowered. There. But with the leadership, we can try to get the Heroic Strike refresh thing. Advanced recruitment, yeah. We want to rush expert recruitment ASAP. So that we can get relocate. Veterans, elite guards, direct supervision. I quite like elite guards, even without tactics. We might still get tactics. And even now, if I have cheat codes to have some fun with on hard mode. No, as far as I'm aware, but it is possible to modify the map templates. Okay, let's get elite guards. Especially since big stacks of low-tier units can be insanely powerful. I might actually accept this. Yeah, okay, that's acceptable. Now, I can't actually afford to grab all these, but we secured the weekly growth. Let's kill this halfling while we're here. He's fleeing, but I want the experience. He might go first. Not sure what his initiative is. Okay, now he won't. 6. So now you want to use early start. Okay. Actually, would have been better on the arbitrator, but it's fine. Level 8. Basic luck, expert recruitment. I'm really tempted to pick up basic luck. And then we could have expert leadership with enthusiasm and expert luck with a lucky day. That could really snowball. We can always get expert recruitment at level 9. Yeah, I'm gonna grab basic luck. And then, obviously, higher luck. Alright, we do want the tax collectors. For the money. 5,000 income per day right now. Okay, grab the spell power. Let me check the map template again. So, presumably, there's only one more city right here. Would be nice to reach it first, before the AI does. We will have relocate soon, so that will help a lot. On a map without a lot of cities, relocate is even better. Okay, so this is day 4 right now. Let's get the treasury. Yeah, first we'll get the treasury, and then we'll get the site. Could we get the abyssal envoys instead? Yes? Kind of. Yeah, no, we could. Treasury on day 5, then disturbing summoning site on day 6, and eerie summoning site on day 7. The only problem is that if I do that, I will have to buy some crystals. And we are not actually getting any crystals right now, and we don't have a marketplace. So let's see if there are any crystals we can pick up. Somewhere, anywhere. I see Pandora's boxes. Okay, I'm not seeing any crystals right now. Okay, not seeing any crystals. Here's a very easy Pandora's box. Yeah, let's pick up this box. See what it has. A bloated mansion. Yeah, for arbitrators. We wanted that too. First, let's get the Pandora's box. It might have units. Okay, this is acceptable. 5,000 gold. Hey, that's still fine. I like the gold. We do have a chemical lab over here, which will help a lot. University. Okay, let's kill these guys next. And get the bloated mansion. Yeah, we definitely want the bloated mansion. Alright, I'm gonna accept that. Now, surely we can do better. Right here. It depends on who's gonna go first. We should go first, I think. Yeah, no, we will go first because of the rider. Yeah, so then what we can do is use early start on our arbitrator. There you go. Okay. Now, we will take some damage here. That's kind of impossible to get around, but less than with auto-resolve, hopefully. Okay, nice, morale. Heck yeah. Oh, perfect. That's so perfect. Nice. He only killed one. Okay, we will not kill any in this stack, but... Yeah, let's actually finish off this one, because that's guaranteed high morale. Okay. Alright. We're basically capped on morale now. Yeah, look at all that morale. And done. We got ourselves some arbitrators and a +1 level. Basic tactics, advanced luck. So, elite guards has a synergy with tactics. So I think I'll take tactics, and furthermore, I do kind of like tactics now, specifically because of spellcaster tactics. It can give you a lot of temporary mana during combat. You get 4 temporary mana anytime either you or any of your units spend focus. So this can give you so much extra mana during a fight. So we're gonna take tactics. Do I have the money for this? I do actually? Heck yeah, we got 10 freaking arbitrators, nice. That is so good. I am poor again, but hey, I'm actually okay with that. Here, another level up. No economy, unfortunately. Basic Nightshade. Well... what does sorcery have? Grants a new battle spell. Oh yeah, that's like magic missile and shit. That doesn't cost any mana. The cooldowns on creatures already used. Effects applied by the hero lasts +2 rounds. I think I'll just take advanced daylight magic for now. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. You can go grab the knowledge over there. Might as well. Okay, primal magic, basic battle magic. This dude is might hero, but I suppose I'll take primal magic. I think they got all the stones now. Oh, one more. Okay, one more. So now we can get 3 more buildings before next week. Let's see if we can find any crystals still. Yeah, pretty unlikely. Pretty unlikely. Random small reward. The likelihood that this will give me crystals is like very, very low. There's mercury. Okay, well... let's still kill these guys real quick. Basic offense. Do I even have the space for that? I don't. Do I want basic offense? Maybe I do? I'm a magic hero, so kind of interesting to have offense here. I think I will actually take this. Oh yeah, this has a synergy with luck. Friendly creatures generate +1 focus points per attack. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows luck. We definitely want this, and the reason why is our Heroic Strike. Because we have a special variant of Heroic Strike that reduces the speed. So we'll want to have enough focus on this every single time if possible. Okay, kill these guys, get the Cultist Spire, and get the Pandora's Box. And we'll get level 10. Definitely gonna do this one manually though. Yeah, oh yeah, these guys are like very fast. This might get a bit annoying. Yeah, 10 initiative, 8 initiative, 7 initiative. That's gonna get a bit annoying, I think. Maybe we can get morale here. Not holding my breath too much. Okay, we did get morale. This is the highest initiative one with highest speed. The Tamer. Let's shoot him first. There we go. Man, so much damage from the arbitrators, and the communion is kicking in. We got 1 extra from our communion level. And I don't even have it at expert. I still have it at basic. Yeah, still at basic. It can be really, really good with high tier units. Schism generally is very strong. I know some people don't like the fact that you cannot get a tier 5 mage guild as Schism, which is a little bit weird because it's like a magic-based faction. But I'm fairly certain this was strictly a balanced decision. I think it would be maybe a bit too overpowered if it could get level 5. And because we had one extra arbitrator from Communion, we didn't actually lose any. Okay, there you go, level 10. We're ramping now. So... I could still change my mind about Avatar, but I don't think I will. I mean, there's a synergy with the leadership, but... I don't think Avatar would be that good for us. Let's just get Advanced Abyssal Communion now. Maximum Communion level increases. Yeah, each morning before the Communion is halved, restore 3 mana per Communion level. I like that. What's in the box? 10,000 experience. Okay, basic battlecraft, basic battle magic. What are the synergies here? Right, recruitment with mana craft. The hero's maximum mana increases by 2 per attack and defense. The bonus is doubled if we know recruitment. I do like basic battle. I do like battlecraft in general. It can give you quite a lot of extra attack or defense. I think I might pick that up. The cooldowns of all spells are reduced by 1 round. That is good as well. Yeah, let's pick up basic battlecraft. As an alternative, we could pick up advanced offense right now to get battle march right away. That will be like more immediately useful. So let's take that. We'll need that focus for heroic strike spam. There. Alright, I'll grab all these cultists while I'm here. Or maybe I shouldn't have done that because we need money for the buildings. But... well, we got them anyway. I don't want to kill this dude. -1 morale to enemy creatures. Yeah, no, we can kill this easily. I actually think, like, the preview, like, when it tells you how tough the fight is, it's overvaluing the ghosts. This actually should be a pretty easy fight. Oh yeah, it's gonna be super easy. Give me some morale procs. That will reduce the speed. I like that this speed reduction is permanent until the end of battle. So if you think about that, that's kind of insanely strong. If this was a might hero, this would have been an absolutely ridiculous hero. This dude would be bonkers if he was might based. You could actually reduce a lot of the units' speed pretty much to 1, because it can't go below 1, fairly reliably. Here, have -1 speed. Bye-bye. But we don't have a leadership. Still, enthusiasm was better than inspiring strike. Anyway, it's still very strong. Even -1 speed. That's basically 1 fewer hex that they can move. And it's not like the battlefield is particularly big. Unnatural Calm. Yeah, this is a max level Unnatural Calm. What's that again? Oh yeah, all enemies deal... oh, that's a really good one. Oh shit. That's a great pickup right there. That's a great pickup. All enemies deal -30% damage with basic attacks. That was a great pickup. Okay. Oh hey, basic economy, shit. I need that. We can grab that on our other 2 heroes. Not our main one, but yeah, we can grab that on the other heroes. Speaking of economy, we could grab that Mercury, but I think I want to max out my recruitment. So let's do that. We got 5 points. Yeah. Okay, let's get more riders. That spell power is tempting. But I think I want to max out our unit growth first. Alright, grab the knowledge since we're already here. And we'll grab some resources. And then we'll go pick up the economy. This dude is further to the east, so go grab economy. It will pay for itself in 5 days, basically. Alright. We can still kill some stuff on the way. And get the traveling circus. This will level up a random skill. So definitely good idea. Okay, looks good. We leveled up luck. So... You know, in theory, I could pick up economy on my main hero and have a synergy with this. But this will not do anything for us in combat. This is just for the global map. I'm just gonna grab Beastly Confidence. Friendly creatures have 1% higher chance to land a lucky strike for each point of luck. The bonus is doubled if we have primal magic. We don't have primal magic, but this is still good. Yeah, this is still good. So we'll take that. Alright. And we need to, like, move on now. Because AI probably is. I bet they are. Yeah, this is free, so I guess I'm gonna pick that up. No reason not to. Now, we got 5,000. Yeah, if I grab the Eerie Summoning Rite this week, I'll be kind of broke. So I think I might actually skip that. Specifically because I'm not gonna have enough money to recruit my army. This friggin' bug again. There was some way to make it unbug. Oh yeah, there you go. It unbugged itself. Spell power, Mercury. Yeah, let's just wait for cultists. We can get cultists tomorrow. On day 7. There you go. Cultists. Done. We are level 8. I mean, we are almost level 12 now. But I need 1 more point for the town portal. Anything else to kill on the way? This guy. There, level 12. Nice. Basic diplomacy, basic arcane magic. Well... I didn't pick up careful planning, so I don't think I want basic arcane magic. We can get something else for this slot. I'll just take expert offense. And we'll save it for something else. So for expert offense, we could grab shadow blades. But we could also grab firmness. It's either one of those. Both are good. Firmness is better against like higher tiered stuff. Let's take firmness. And there's still some stuff to kill. Forbids the wearer and the enemy hero from casting tier 1 and tier 2 spells in combat. Man, you know, I have mixed feelings about artifacts like this. Because, I mean, imagine you're playing a magic-based hero, and the enemy just has an artifact that straight up doesn't allow you to cast a lot of your spells. Like, ever at all. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Obviously, they're great if you're mostly might-based, But I'm not convinced that's super balanced, you know. Just saying. Yeah, not super convinced it's balanced. Alright, well... If I wanted a disturbing summoning right, I need... yeah, gems and crystals. I might actually just pass on that. Grab all these units we can tomorrow and go towards the center. Yeah, let's instead get the fortifications too. And then we'll move towards the center. Yeah, we can stay inside to restore all the mana. Where's the storage? Right, there's the gem storage here, but that's still guarded. There's the ore storage right here. We can just stand over there and pick it up tomorrow. I don't want the economy. I will have to spend 2,500 right now, but this will pay for itself quickly enough. In 5 days, basically. So obviously we want that. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Super balanced isn't always super fun. I totally agree with that. Sometimes less balanced is better for the game. That's my hot take. Now, I can't afford all of this shit. But we'll get arbitrators. 5,000. Concubus. And that's probably about it. We can ship the rest later. Okay, let's move towards the center now. That's acceptable. We still got the 9 concubus in the House of Chains, but, like, I don't have the money, alright? I need to get the money. And we'll worry about that later. Let's grab economy on the second hero. Yeah, I'm poor. I need gold. Spare gold, anyone? Alchemical lab. Raiders camp. Gold and possibly artifacts. Yeah, do not accept the result, thank you very much. This is the ambush type one. Which should be fine, I think. Okay, the rock dot will go first. Okay, and we need to boost somebody's initiative. Well, arbitrators. Obviously. Kill these. Alright, yeah, they really don't like my cultists, do they? They really hate my cultists, apparently. Can you die? Okay, give me some nice artifact. 2,500 gold. You know what? That's actually good. How about that Pandora's box? That is a lot of ranged. Wait, what's your initiative? Only 5. I bet my arbitrators could kill that, most of it. And I wanted the box, damn it. Yeah, I want my box. Okay, 2 different stacks. I guess I'll leave. Now, we can use optical illusion. We can also use a natural calm, so let's do that. That will reduce all of their damage. So, definitely a good idea. We obviously shoot the ranged stuff first. Nice. Okay, morale, very nice. Heroic. How much damage are we doing with Heroic now? 144. Okay, not so mind-blowing amounts of damage, but decent for a magic-based hero, I guess. Yeah, let's not fight this dude in melee. There's just no need to do that. That would be a bit silly. Kill that. Yeah, that was a lucky strike. The arbitrator can do some pretty ridiculous amounts of damage with lucky strikes. if he's on the other side of the battlefield. Oh, he was actually in range there. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Done. Level 13. Okay. Basic scouting, basic insight. I think I'll still wait for something else. Next level, I will have to pick something for this slot. No, not yet. Yeah, let's go expert logistics. For expert logistics, now we could take back to town, but I don't think I really want that. I don't like it because this has 16 square limit. I think I'd rather take secret passages. Yeah, okay, secret passages. 10,000 experience. Okay, nice. Expert luck, advanced tactics, basic siegecraft. Yeah, I'm taking expert luck and then lucky day. So whenever we land a lucky strike, we gain +1 luck until the end of the next round. Yup. Alright, let's go find that city in the middle. There's like one neutral city in the middle. The AI might already be there. Yeah, there's a good chance the AI is already there. We'll find out. It's a pretty small map, so it can't be very far away. Let's grab the economy. There you go. I mean, I could take logistics too, but I don't want to spend too much gold on that. And it's not free. I will take offense, however, which is free. So, windmill. There you go. 15,000. Yeah, we have relocate, so we can just ship units. One thing I can't do is, like, upgrade them remotely. But that's alright. Is there any bonus for having multiple mage guilds, level 1 in multiple cities? Well, not really. The benefit of that is that, well, you will have a bigger selection of spells from that tier, but in Olden Era, you can just pay to unlock them. So the main benefit is that if you want, for example, one of the spells that are not unlocked with this one, but, well, maybe you're strapped for resources and you don't want to pay, that's the benefit. Because tier 1 will cost you 2 of each resource here per spell, as in gems, crystals, mercury. Then tier 2 will cost 4. Tier 3 will cost 6. Tier 4 will cost 8. And the tier 5 will cost 10. So that's potentially a lot of resources to spend. But that's basically the main benefit. Alright, this is day 3. I still need those crystals. We'll grab the resource depot. Alright, let's keep moving. I'm just gonna follow the road to find that city ASAP. The city is the priority right now. Crystals, nice. Alright, it's only 2 crystals, but I needed the crystals. Oh, that's a big-ass guard, holy shit. Wow. 50 plus worms. Yeah, I don't think I want to fight them right now. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. But we got crystals. So now I think I'll grab the spell power, actually. Yeah, let's grab the spell power. I mean, especially since we are a magic hero. Okay, didn't quite catch what that was, but it was something useful. Alright. I think I picked up everything there is to pick up in this area. That's not already guarded. There is still one more Pandora's box, but we'll come back for that later. I hoped I could rush that city, but... yeah, the break is a bit too well guarded. That will not be happening right now. Okay, surely you guys don't have to lose 2 riders. Seems very unnecessary. That was a lucky strike, and another lucky strike. And another lucky strike, 3 lucky strikes in a row. Yeah, I'm just saying. Oh, we didn't get 40 in a row. Okay, that's a lot of mercury. Anything juicy around here? Plus 1,000 gold daily. Nice. Alright, give me that shit. 13 initiative. Yeah, and the tamer. This is the variant with the highest initiative, but I want that gold. Even if I lose a few units, I want this shit. I think we can do better than this. We can do better than this. We can definitely do better. Alright. We'll just set up kind of like that. Alright. Yeah, so first we'll blast the shot because he has 14 initiative. They don't have anything ranged. I will use a natural calm, but we can use that at the start of the second turn, I think. Depends. Alright, hit this guy. Give me a lucky strike right now. If we get a lucky strike, we will kill this entire stack. Okay, I didn't get it. Alright. It's still almost dead, basically. I can slow it down. Oh yeah, we can just finish it off. Nice. So then we'll use a natural calm at the start of the next turn. I might not even need it. No, I will still kind of need it. Right, this guy will move twice. That's fine. Oh yeah, there was the lucky strike. This guy is not in the range of anything. Let's just lightning bolt his ass. That's fine. Done. Alright, give me my gold. 1,000 gold per turn. Nice. Just make sure we're wearing it. Yeah, this goes in the belt slot. So I'll probably move it to another hero. But yeah, that's 1,000 gold per day. Observatory. Okay. Crystals. I could use those. There's a lot of stuff on this map. Yep. A traveling circus. That will level up our skill. We definitely want that. Especially up to like level 14. This is day 4. Now I definitely want the area summoning rite. We are about to get some crystals. So there's no need to pay for that right now, just yet. Let's send these guys to pick up some of this stuff. 8 mercury, not bad. Any freebies I can get on the way? Not many. Okay, not many. Right. I don't think I need daily mercury right now anymore. We're already getting free. Just get spell power. The alchemic dust building, if you mean the alchemy lab, this one, you need gems, crystals, and mercury. But the conversion rate is very, very good. So this is a very valuable location for alchemical dust, actually. Okay, let's get those crystals. And we'll definitely need to clear this a bit later, because I'll need access. Okay, let's clear that crystal mine. Okay, no losses, nice. Probably largely thanks to the arbitrator. You can send other heroes to pick up all of this. I don't need to pick it up personally. I think now I might want to teleport back into my city. Because we still need to pick up some units here. I want to upgrade some of my army. Just checking. Okay, there's a gem storage, but not a mine. There's a gold storage, but also, again, not a mine. +2 spell power. Oh, and the disturbing summoning rite. Okay, we'll grab that spell power artifact. Tag the disturbing summoning rite, and then probably teleport back. I don't think I can clear these worms just yet. I'll need a bigger army. Okay, now that we have the crystals, we can grab the disturbing summoning, right? And then tomorrow, we can get the eerie one, and then we can probably get fortifications free. Getting all of that will cost me a lot, but we are making 9,000 gold per turn now. I just need the gems now, unless I can get them. Well, there's this gem storage, so I could get them and save the money. Gem mound. Okay, zombies. This is, as said earlier, the worst unit in the game to use auto-resolve against. It might actually be alright for us, but it depends. I'm curious. Okay, it was fine. Probably because we have a lot of ranged. But against a weaker army, this is like a really bad unit to use auto-resolve against. As you saw earlier. Yeah, we can pick up all of this stuff with our other hero. Pit of Glory, oh shit! Okay, so this is a really valuable location because you can upgrade all of your units for gold. This is actually insane. Okay, well, we want to secure that. It's not even that well guarded. Yeah, Primal Remnant. It's not even that well guarded. Heck yeah, I want that. Heck yeah. And with the Dimension Door, we could actually get here pretty easily. And I can already get the Dimension Door. Okay, grab all of this. Anything that's already cleared. Right, so now we want the eerie summoning, right? And we can also upgrade these guys at the, you know, the pit. And thanks to relocation, I will actually be able to do that right now. We can do some fancy stuff with relocation. The only problem is that I can only cast that once per day. Because I can either move units from the garrison into my army or other way around. Or both at the same time. I'm curious what the AI is up to. Right, well... the only issue is that I'll have to still go back into my city to grab Town Portal. But we'll do that. Okay. Already visited? Yeah, let's get the pit. This will probably cost me a lot of money. But it's worth it. We'll upgrade our arbitrators. We'll upgrade everything. So this unit... There's actually a tier 5 spell that can summon this exact unit, by the way. The Primal Remnant. So this creature and all adjacent friendly creatures gain plus 20% maximum health. It creates an equivalent Primal Remnant stack on an adjacent hex. It dies upon taking damage. Yeah, there's a tier 5 spell you can use to summon these things. They're actually reasonably tanky for a tier 4. But, well, not tanky enough. Okay, nice, Lucky Strike. That's what I like to see. You slow down this dude. And morale. Okay. Wait. Okay, you just wait. And another heroic strike, so slow them down a bit. There you go. That's -1 speed. Permanently. Looking good. Yep, we got this. Not that there were any doubts, but there was no need to lose any units, like with auto-resolve. Alright. You can just hit him. Heroic strike again. So now he has -2 speed. Yeah, because this stacks and lasts until the end of combat. Okay, I mean... Just let him do whatever. And we're done. There. Level 15. Expert recruitment. Right, I need expert recruitment because I need relocation. So now we have it, just in time. Yeah, just in time. Gold. How much is this gonna cost me? And why that much? Yeah, 24,000 gold just to upgrade my arbitrator. But I guess it's worth it. It is worth it. I'm just debating which variant. Yeah, probably the bloated one. The bloated one does more damage. And he has frozen pages. So yeah, bloated. Alright. Now, the Rift Arbitrator is not bad. He has this effect here, which reduces all enemy units' speed and initiative by 1. But yeah, I prefer bloated one. So that we can lock out enemy spellbook. It does come at the expense of not taking a shot. Alright, so upgrade the concubos. Now, the only issue with this... Yeah, I know how we're gonna do it. To upgrade this. Because I can't upgrade them in my city right now. Until I upgrade my dwellings. And we can't stack 2 different variants. So I'll need to remove some units from my army, put them back in the garrison. Now, I don't have that many cultists, so it might not be worth upgrading them. The riders. Yeah, we can upgrade the rest a bit later. These are the most important units to upgrade. 18,000 left. But that was a huge upgrade. Yeah, that was a massive upgrade. Magic scroll, okay. +3 defense. I don't have anything in that slot. I suppose we can grab that. I mean... I'm sure we can do better than this. Surely we can do better than this. Yeah, I assume we can. So let's not use a natural calm yet. We'll use that at the start of turn 2. Yeah, look at this damage. That's some pretty crazy damage. Almost killed that entire stack with 1 attack. Can I compare this game with Age of Wonders 4? I mean, not really, because these are 2 very different games. There aren't really that many similarities between them. Other than the fact they're like fantasy-based, turn-based strategy games. But yeah, they're pretty different games, I would say. Okay, slow down this dude. But I mean, if you never played Heroes of Might and Magic, it's the GOAT. That's what it is. And now blast this guy. I mean, if you never played Heroes of Might and Magic, you definitely should. If you're a fan of turn-based strategy games. And high morale. And Olden Era is definitely very worthy entry. How's the balancing? The balancing is actually surprisingly good. Better than I expected. I currently have, I think, 110 hours or so. I have around 105 hours. And I do think they've done a pretty good job balancing the factions for an initial early access release. There are definitely some factions that are a bit stronger than others, but not like massively so. Every faction has some really strong combos. When I talk about factions, I also include like the heroes, the lows, just overall everything. Because every faction has different lows. That's this screen right here. Each faction has different bonuses here. Some are similar, but there are some bonuses that are unique to various factions, combined with like units, with heroes available. Every single faction can do some really interesting, very strong combos. I think they've done a really good job balancing. There are a few things that will probably get adjusted over time, but nothing like super crazy. Okay, so Expert Abyssal Communion. Increases the number of friendly schism units per communion by additional 1%. Each victory in battle increases communion by additional 1 level. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this one. It's not that easy to get more communion levels. That will help us. This friggin' bug again. Okay, there, fixed. Okay, here's another box. Man, this was supposed to be a smaller map, and it is a smaller map. This is 96 by 96, but it feels bigger than some of the other maps I played, because there's so much stuff on it. This map is actually packed. Yeah, it's packed. There's so much stuff here. Here's some sneaky hidden alchemical dust. Speaking of dust, I can still grab that depot, but we're getting gems now, so might as well wait, instead of spending resources. I only have Age of Wonders as reference. What is different in this one? I mean, it's really hard to compare to Age of Wonders. Like, these are really two fundamentally very different games. I can't really think of any game that I could easily compare Heroes to. You know, other than games that directly mimicked Heroes, like Songs of Conquest. Oh, yeah, I should have just accepted that one. But it really just isn't not possible to compare these two. They're just too different. It would be easier to describe from scratch Heroes of Might and Magic mechanics. Yeah, check this out. He's already at -3 speed. Yup. Yeah, now he's barely able to move. Well, now he's dead. Okay, box. 5,000 experience. Alright. Oh, sure, basic economy. Well, I could take Nightshade Magic. Do I want a Nightshade Magic? Maybe, maybe not. Let's just get advanced tactics first. Generate +1 focus charge each time your enemy using a spell. Oh yeah, no, Easy Prey. Easy Prey is very nice. Once per round, when an enemy waits, friendly creatures gain +2 initiative. That is really, really good. I'll need the gold. Alright. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I will make use of relocate in just a moment. First, you want to grab these units right here, then move them back into the city, recruit everything else, move them into the hero, and then upgrade them with the pit. That's kind of the plan right now. We do want... Yeah, this is a new week as well. I missed getting fortification free. Well, now I might as well wait with that. Hopefully we can kill that guard soon. So now we recruit everything else. They need to be in the actual garrison, because we're trading with the garrison, not with the hero inside the city. Oh, they captured the city. Yeah, because this is city hold, victory condition, meaning that you have to take that city and then hold it. I was too slow. We could still maybe make it, But we would have to really hurry up. Okay, I need to really hurry up if I want to make it. How hard is the genre for a total noob? Oh no, it's not hard at all. Heroes of Might and Magic is one of those games that's easy to learn but hard to master. And I really like those games. So it's not hard at all. Not at all. Definitely not. Okay. I need to think about this for a second. We got 31,000 gold. I do want the envoys. Okay, we need a little bit of trickery now. So here's what we're gonna do. I don't think I can afford everything. This is 7,000. Maybe I can afford everything. Yeah, okay, maybe I can actually. 18,000. But now we use a relocation, which allows me to trade these units. So we want to move these guys down here. I can't stack them directly without upgrading them. So first we'll use the pit to upgrade these. And then either just rush towards that city, because I'll have to rush towards the city. I can't wait. So I'll grab the riders here. Because if I wait, I just lose. So we'll upgrade them and then try to rush. Hopefully have enough movement. I suppose we'll find out. There. Wait, which variant do I want here? This one does more damage. And the tamer. Okay, yep, that's it. And then we can merge them. Wait, did I upgrade the envoy? Oh, I can't afford it. Yeah, I spent all of my money. Well, hey, at least I calculated it right. So let's see if we can actually get to that city. I don't know. I wonder what kind of army they got. I assume the city is like right here, but we have 2 days. So it's going to be a bit awkward if I'm literally 1 day off. And I might end up being literally 1 day off. Like, no joke, I might be 1 day off. Not playing 7-player AI maps. Things get nuts very fast, beating 3 heroes same turn. Just to get 4th siege in a row. Yeah, I played the... What's the map called? Showdown. Showdown was a pretty fun map to play against AIs. I enjoyed that one a lot. Alright, well, we don't want to do this ourselves. Because even if I do make it in time, I'll have to fight the AI army. Now, these guys are pretty nasty. I'm definitely going to take losses here. Let's open with an Natural Calm. To make them do less damage. But this is gonna be nasty for sure. Yeah. We need some morale procs. And lucky strikes. Okay, didn't get either, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Okay, we can slow down this one. That's the most distant one. That might help. Okay, I don't think they will care about my bait all that much. I dubbed it. I would have been better staying here, probably. Okay, Envoy. He needs to do his thing. Okay, now we get Lucky Strike. Still useful, because it will improve Lucky Strike chance for everyone else. If I attack right now, he will kill a bunch of my Tamers, but... I'd rather have him kill Tamers than anything else. So that's fine. And then we can use Heroic Strike. I think on this one, actually. Yeah, okay, that's good. Again. Then our Envoy gets a turn. We could early start something, and by something I mean the arbitrator. Which gives me 1 attack. Makes any 2 creatures switch places. Does not end the turn. Yeah, I don't think that will help me too much. Not in this situation, no. If there was a unit on the other side of the battlefield, no, that would have been useful. No, that wouldn't have been... Yeah, that would have been useful, but there isn't. So just blast this guy. You know what I need right now? I need the friggin' morale proc. I really need that right now. We haven't had too many of those in this combat. Nope, didn't get it. Well, that's unfortunate. RNG give it and RNG take it away, I guess. Yeah. Okay, alright. Take that. Kill them. Give me that morale. Nope. Well, shit. Again? Where's my morale, bro? We're getting screwed. And I have expert leadership. Yeah, we're getting really screwed on that. Big time. Yeah, actually big time. I think it's still better than auto-resolve was. But yeah. Okay, he really hates my tier 1 shooters. As expected. And that's not really a surprise. So, hold up. Yeah, just kill it. No level up, but might be close now. Alright, can we reach the city? Because if I can't reach the city, then, like, it's over. I have no idea where the city is. I assume it has to be somewhere over here. This is assuming we can actually win the fight with the AI. Which, you know, that's not quite a guarantee. Okay, otherworldly magic. Okay, if I can't reach the city now, then we're cooked. I might not be... We're gonna be 1 turn off. We're actually gonna be 1 turn off. Where's that city? Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm in range. I'm actually in range. Oh, man. Never not had it, guys. It was perfectly calculated. Always has been. Yeah, I knew exactly how many turns I need. I mean, obviously. Clearly, there is no other explanation. Alright, we can probably do better. So, alright, let's open with a natural calm. That's minus 30% damage to all enemies for 3 rounds. That was such a nice pickup from that scroll. He has 11 spell power, alright? He's probably going to cast something? Okay. Oh. Okay, what an asshole. Oh, black hole, are you serious? Okay, what an asshole. Are you actually kidding me? He can't do that. Shoot him. Or something. Man, what an asshole. He actually cast a freaking black hole. Very rude. Incredibly rude. Okay, lucky strike. It's slightly unnecessary, but alright. Yeah, that was incredibly rude. Okay, now I actually want to lose one of these stacks, because then we can clone the envoy. And the only downside of that is that I'll need to have free focus. So if I want to do that, I need to save up my focus. But yeah, that was incredibly rude. Okay, at least his actual units do 30% less damage right now. Okay, so let's move in here. I actually want the Tamer to die. I don't know if he will, because he doesn't have that many units. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's like a spellcaster. I mean, obviously. Okay, there. Now we can use Will of the Abyss. You know, the other, summoning right. Right here. It's only gonna be one. I could wait with that a bit. Because I don't want that unit to die. Yeah, okay, let's wait with that a bit. I do have some of my own spells. Not that they will do some tremendous amount of damage. Well, we will obviously win this fight. Question is how many more units he has. Outside of this. Because, yeah, that was an interesting fight. Still is. I don't want him to cast that black hole shit on me again. He still has 26 mana. Alright, now we use Summoning Rite. It's only one envoy, but he stays permanently. So we'll get something out of that. How quickly can I kill this asshole? Right about now, basically. Man. I got trolled pretty hard with that black hole, Jesus. I guess it could have been worse. We still got the what? 13 arbitrators. That's a lot of artifacts. Yeah, this is the city we need to hold. This is the victory condition. We need to hold this city for 3 days and then we win. Because this is a city hold map. Maybe I can get some reinforcements. I can get some reinforcements. Because we're gonna need those. Let's grab fortifications right away. Anything we can hire here? Not really. Alright, let's get the reinforcements. So... we can still upgrade some, like the cultists, perhaps. That's a cheap one. And we'll get the binder. The binder is decent. The binder can remove counterattack from the target unit. So I kind of like that. Can be useful. Alright. Okay, and now we can ship them to the other hero. I just need to use relocation. There. It's not some tremendous amount, but hey, it might help. So let's see if we can hold this. This was a pretty interesting map. Yeah, pretty interesting map. This would be like maybe fun to play in multiplayer with someone. What was this map called? Where's the name here? They really need to add... oh yeah, Universe. Was it? I thought it was called something else. Yeah, what they really need to do is add a feature that Civilization had. When you press escape, add all of the detailed information about the game you're playing right now. Like map, difficulty, shit like that. That was a really nice feature Civilization had for a long time. Alright, well... not much point going outside. I'm almost out of movement. Can I pick something up here? Windmill. Alright. Okay. Well, like I said, he has to take the city. We can just kill this dude. Let's ship a few more units. We can upgrade... almost. I'm 2 dust short. Yeah, we'll win in 3 days. Okay, just kill this guy. Accept. Yeah, that's like a red dragon. I don't really want to fight that. I'll grab this, thank you. If he's able to, he'll probably come here to attack me. I would expect him to do that. Let's grab that mage guild. No, let's just grab better fortifications. In case he comes with some big-ass army. I'll need to defend. That's already been visited. There's a little bit of gold we can pick up. Okay. Alright. Any more bonuses? Anything that's actually useful in combat right now? Yeah, kind of. Kind of. So tier 1, tier 2. Tier 2 are cultists. Okay, none of these will be like super useful for me right now. Okay, will he actually attack me? 2 more days and we win. Yep, just 2 more days. Here, all effects applied by your heroes and friendly creatures last additional 1 round. If there's anything that will still help me, that's the one. Energy explosion, okay. Yep, just chill. Fortifications again. There you go. Okay, now we can grab a few more units. You know, just in case we'll still need them. So these guys. Use their location. And move them over to my main army. There. Yeah, see why I like the location? Like, obviously you can achieve something similar with Town Portal, but I couldn't have achieved anything similar next to the Pit of Glory. If I didn't have relocation, I wouldn't have been able to do what I did with the Pit of Glory. It just wouldn't have been possible. Okay, 2 more days. Oh, yep, okay, he's coming. Yeah, that was like a desperation attack with 30 skeleton archers. Yeah, nice archers, bro. How's that working out for you? Yeah, how's that working out for you? Not very well. Anything to equip? Oh, hey, allows the hero to use all arcane spells. Nice. When the warrior is defeated, they can still be hired back at the tavern. Adds max level taunt. Okay, here, let's just equip that real quick. I doubt we'll need it. There. Okay, he didn't make it. I don't know if that hero had any army with him, but, well, he didn't make it, too late. And by the way, one of the things you can adjust is how many turns you have to wait after taking the city, on a city hold victory condition. Like, if you think 3 days is not enough, you can extend it to like 7 or 10. 3 days is very, very little. I barely made it. But that was a pretty interesting finish. That was a real nail biter right there. Yeah, that was a real nail biter. We just barely made it. And this was on unfair. So, yeah, that was a pretty fun game right there. Okay. So, yeah, today was a bit of a late start, which means it is now 1 AM over here. But, yeah, we're at 4.5 hours. I think that's gonna be good enough for today. So, thanks everyone for coming. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. And I will see you next time, probably around the same time as usual. And the usual time is 5 PM Central European, which is 11 AM Eastern Standard Time. Today was a late start, but that's my usual start, give or take like half hour. So thanks again, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.